battery will get you everywhere.
Hello, lovelies. Welcome to another Saturday Night Worm stream. We are back on Independence, Ruffle and I, for some glamping adventures. So my loading screen today is I'm just going to temporarily turn Ruffle off because my there we go, because you can't read the little text otherwise. Is pro tips for going up Dragon Fang. Don't look down. I'm going to turn Ruffle back on now. Hello, Ruffle.
Thank you. Out of the corner of my eye, that looked like you had a witch's hat on and you were on a broom. I don't know why, but that's what it looked like out of the corner of my eye.
Kind of festive, kind of, you know, appropriate for the month.
On your broom.
Mm-hmm. So, hello to everybody who's in chat. Hopefully, you can hear us okay. Let us know if you can't. Hi, Massa. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Summer. Hi, Taking Names. Hello, Kenneth. Welcome to chat. Hi, Moomin. Hello to anyone else who is lurking. Ruffle, say something again so I can hear how you sound.
Tomato, potato.
So helpful.
Yes.
Tomato, potato.
Tomato, potato.
Okay, you actually sound a little bit quiet to me. I know. Do any of you actually pronounce tomato and potato the same? Because I can't pronounce them the same even if I try. Like,
you have to say
tomato, don't you?
Tomato, potato.
Both sound good.
Easier to say tomato than it is to say
potato. Okay. Well, let me know if we're not quite leveled right at any point. And I was frustrated to discover earlier today that apparently you can't make white tea leaves in an oven. I thought you could make everything pretty much in an oven, but apparently not this. So now that I've roasted my tea leaves, I can actually make us our requisite tea. So yes, so we're back on Independence. We are actually not that far from... Wait, I've still got my loading screen.
I was just going to say that, but I was like, maybe you'll notice.
I did!
I'm on a time delay, so it's like, are we still on it? Or...
So we are on Independence. We are just outside of Haven's Landing, just a little way down near the coast, which is where we finished our last glamping stream. And today we are going to be going kind of winding our way up the eastern flank, I guess. So we're going to head northish from here, and I think round the corner of this lake, round the coast of this lake, and then cut across the steppe and head up. I'm vaguely thinking that we'll end up somewhere near Mist Lake, but I don't know. We might actually overshoot that by miles. Or we might not even get that far, because you know how sometimes we get lost. No.
You don't get lost?
Of course not. We don't get lost.
Distracted?
That does not happen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nope. Right. Yes. Tea. So let's one thing at a time. So as is tradition, I am cooking us dinner and a beverage before we set off on our glamping adventures, because Ruffle always arrives hungry. And I've not made this one before, so I don't know how much water it's going to want. But we'll find out very, very soon. Taking the scenic route, Massa, exactly.
That's what my epic tent is called.
What, the scenic route?
Taking the scenic route. Yeah.
Nice. How's that going to do you? Not enough water. Okay. Oh, for a measuring jug that I could just choose the volume on. Now. Da-da-da. Right, we're going to let that brew. And while I start prepping ingredients for our dinner, if anybody wants to take a punt at what it is, you've got a very limited window of opportunity in which to do it, because one of them should already be cooked now on the fire. But what do I want? I want a carrot. Potato and tomato, and somewhere in here.
Stick in the stew.
Exactly. And have I got some kind of meat? I don't. Let's find some kind of meat. Okay. So how is everybody doing this Saturday evening? I've had a pretty chill day, actually. Normally Saturdays are pretty frenetic, but I was off work yesterday, so I'm in hollybobs mode and being all kind of loosey-goosey and relaxed, and long may it last, or at least for the next few days. But Ruffle arrived at the camp 10 minutes ago and proceeded to put her chair down in the wrong direction 3 times. She sat facing me, she sat facing the road, she sat facing the tent.
Going well.
It was going well. She is now actually facing the fire, at least. But even though I know this, I still don't seem to get it right. I know that things face north, and I know that you sit on the curved end, but it still feels like guesswork most of the time to me. So
I was confused because there were 2 curved ends, and I wasn't sure which one I'd already... I thought maybe they were different to each other. Yeah, anyway, it was complicated.
Thank you for the follow, Polly. It is complicated. It isn't just you. Somewhere I've got my fancy knife. Where's my fancy knife? And minor bugbear that I have every glamping stream. I cannot chop vegetables while sitting down, which is an outrage. Oh, first tea's done. Where's my cups? Cups. Right, yours is in the purple cup. Let's do us some more tea. It would help if I put the tea leaves in the teapot, wouldn't it? Yum, 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 yum. And some water. And then that wasn't quite enough last time, was it? So let's put that one back up to 500. Hopefully we're good. We're good. Yeah. You were trying to figure out how you protect that pottery flooring weight.
I think that's an easy moment to have.
I get it totally. I was excited. I think we must have not camped in the snow before, because I came and I picked a load of flowers. And normally what we have to do is we have to cut the grass and then we have to trim it with scissors and turn it into lawn so that we can actually put stuff down on it. But actually the snow makes makes for a perfect kind of canvas for camping on. So I went and picked all the flowers, and then I was like, oh, I don't actually need to cut the grass at all. Oh well.
Well, don't spin like that. That's not fun. It's like a Calvert spin. Don't do that.
What
You suddenly turned your viewpoint whoop.
Move more slowly. Okay. Carrot, potato, tomato, belladonna, and lamb. Haven't got Madoon in chat. He's normally one to take a punt.
Where is he at?
Doing cooking and he's missing it. Well, Ruffle, if you open the open helm in the campfire, you can take the dinner out, and I'll put this one in. And it might give it away in event. You never know. Will it?
Do you want me to take the whole thing out?
No, take the food out of the open helm, and then I'll put the next dinner in.
I need something to put it in.
Oh, I see. It requires a... Can you put it in another... Is it just like a liquid? There you go.
Yeah.
Crim's new non-stolen bowl is now in the fire for you.
Wow, it's so nice that someone made that for you.
It is, after they stole my bowl.
I did not steal your bowl. There we go.
Wait, where did all of my... Oh. Do you know, that thing, I hate it, where you pick up and move things in your inventory, and then when you don't drop them where you intend to, it just puts them back up the top of your inventory, whereas any other time you drop stuff into your inventory, it puts it down the bottom, and I don't know why it does that. Right, those can go in there. That can go in there. And then somewhere here I've got a magic ingredient. There we go. And that can go in there. Hopefully that'll make me my dinner while Ruffle has hers.
Tea.
And oh yes, tea. Where's my tea? Yeah. And I'm just going to drink it off the barrel top because I can. It gives me an insight about gardening. So we're not usually we do this one on the first weekend of the month, but we got thrown off a little bit by the Rockcliffe Museum Gala, which kind of shunted all of our things forward a little bit. So Bun and I ended up having our treasure hunt in a different slot. So Ruffle and I have had this on in a different slot, but we might be back to our usual schedule from November, maybe, if we're lucky. Hello Myra, how you doing?
Hello Myra.
Just check how my fire's doing as well. 15 to 30 minutes.
It's
fine.
Good tasty food. Yum yum.
I'd been missing some floofs. Yum nom 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 nom. But any minute now. Maybe, probably. This is going to turn into dip. There it goes. It is a Billy Sheep Gruff stew, which is one of the supreme droppable recipes. I feel like it's dropped by trolls rather than goblins, but actually I wouldn't swear to that. Maybe it is a goblin one. Does anybody know who drops the Billy Gruff
tell you in the
stew?
journal? Not in the journal. In the cookbook.
Maybe.
The recipes.
Maybe. Where's my cookbook? Oh my god. No, it might tell you on the actual recipe, though, which I do have one of. Like, I picked one of these up earlier today, and I was like, oh, we haven't cooked that one yet. I should do that one. So if anybody does not yet have...
Oh, yeah, I've got... Yeah, we can definitely
copy.
provide someone with one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's signed
Here we go.
Da Wife.
Okay. Yep, mine is too.
Yes, if anyone would like a Billy the Sheep Gruff stew recipe, let us know in chat and we will.
Yeah, we've got a couple of them. We can mail them out when we find a mailbox if you haven't already got this one in your cookbook. And if you haven't yet unlocked all of your journal goals thingies, one of the higher levels, there's a journal goal to get 500 recipes unlocked in your cookbook. So, grab them all you can. I still haven't got all of the rare drops. It's some of the rift drops that I haven't got. I haven't got the fondue, I think, and there might be another one that I'm missing. Your hot food cooking is 2, Massa. That's okay. My hot food cooking is cheating, in fairness, because hot food cooking is a pain in the arse to skill in any kind of interesting way. Let's have a look. Cooking. My hot food cooking is 90. But my beverages is only 27, so I don't make such good tea, alas. Only, yeah. Oh man, does that mean I'm gonna have to carry it around in the helm? I suppose it probably. Yeah, I can't put it. I can't. Do you think I could just tip it into my picnic basket? Like just.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have a look.
Just pour it in. My assumption is not. Although I could probably put it in my thermos if my thermos didn't have coffee in. I don't imagine I can just pour the stew into my sandwich compartment though.
Oh, it won't let me pour it in.
No. Out of interest though, what about if I moved the Kavasi? Would it let me put it into my thermos? I've never tried. I assume that it would because it's a liquid container, right? So let's find out. Science. Yes, it will. That's gonna sit there forgotten. For goodness knows, I'm gonna put it back in the open helm where I would just forget that it's there. And then in several months' time, when I need a coffee hit, I'm gonna open that for like my morning sip of coffee, and I'll be like, no, it's not what I was expecting. Just shuffle those back. I'll just drink it out of the open helm like nature intended. Teapot can now go back. Go there. Yeah. And all this time I've been standing up again. So we did manage to find our glamp site from the last time. We put a sign down to make them easy to find next time, but I have to say the snow sometimes makes it a little bit trickier. But at least we were in a nice kind of easy to triangulate space this time. And I know that winter in Worm is tough for some people, like the white snow. Some people find it quite blinding. I'm not one of those people. I love winter in Worm. It feels all nice and crispy. You don't have it taking names. Are you on the Southern Freedom Isles? Which is the other thing I suppose that we should just check.
Oh,
obviously we can't.
Yes.
Can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
On...
Right. So we're going to mail one to you when we find a mailbox. Although we're currently in actually quite a well populated area, so it shouldn't take us that long to find one. Does anybody else not have this in their cookbook? Because we've got another one here that we can send off if you do.
I've got 3.
Not that we just keep picking them up all over the place or anything. Has anybody found goblin camps today? I read a nasty rumour on the forum that the patch notes were indeed not just poorly worded, and that the decorations in goblin camps are actually taking damage, including the non-repairable decorations. And I assume that people don't mean they're taking damage on deed, but just, I guess, the longer a goblin camp is there without being discovered. That's kind of sucky, isn't it? Like, you might be the first person to discover a goblin camp and already a bunch of the stuff would be damaged beyond repair. Like, I don't know. I sort of, when I read those patch notes, I thought the intent was to make it so that the spikes and the towers and the bits that you couldn't loot, the non-lootables, once the goblin camp was defeated, they would start to decay faster. But I get the impression that everything is decaying faster, and I don't know if it's only happening after the camp's defeated, or if it's sort of like a ticking time bomb from the point the camp lands. I don't know. More data needed, maybe. Right, we've eaten, we've drunk. Amazingly, it did not take me half an hour to cook for us and do everything else. So should we get moving?
Why not?
We could go while there's daylight.
Here we are. I've got stew in my thermos.
Yeah.
I can not steal your bowl.
Yeah. No, well, it's your bowl, really.
No.
No. Oh no.
I just tried to take the stool I'm sitting on. This is boding really well, isn't
I did that as well. Like, I don't know why the default for it is set to take instead of to stand up. I suppose we could set it to stand up. It's just I never have. Maybe when you finally got to do a goblin camp, it is. Yeah, they are good fun, aren't they? Like, I've done a couple. I've done a couple, and they are good fun. Like, I'm enjoying them. They still seem somewhat like gold dust in some places. Like, I know there's people who've been out kind of hunting most days and still not managed to find one on some servers. Maybe it kind of depends on how active the people on your server are at hunting for them, though. Perhaps they're easier to find on some than others. I did sort of
Slap Calvert.
I did think that maybe like going over to Xanadu, where you've just got more terrain and more space for them to be spawning unfound, might be a good way to go. But then I'd have to go and get myself like either a branded horse or like a horse that I was willing to abandon and some gear and stuff. And I just haven't got around to it. Hello, Bun. How you doing? Calvert's not here to slap, but I will try and remember to redeem one on your behalf. So we're packing down camp.
I was going to get a slap in lieu then. Like,
No, as if I would. Actually remember to snuff my lantern. That would help. Don't think I actually lit my candle. I did not. I can tickle. No, that's violence. I don't do violence. Hello, Calvert. Well, he's there to be slapped.
Not the rooster, Calvert, just to be clear.
Yeah. What? What's wrong? What's wrong with the rooster? He was going to get eaten if I left him out on the road. He looked so vulnerable. And I thought if I bring him and if I put him in the chicken pen, in your chicken pen, he's going to starve because you never remember to feed your chickens. And we know what happened to the last batch we brought home. And I thought, where am I regularly putting food down for birds to eat? On deed. And of course the answer was in the manor house because I'm feeding the house pigeon. So now we've got a house rooster as well. Temporarily. Just to give him a good innings. No chop chop choppy. No. It was very good, and I didn't accidentally pick up the sign, which would have been my one secured sign for the week. I'm doing this all hickledy-pickledy. Those actually go in the barrel. Let's put as much of this in the barrel as possible. That one can go there. That one can go there. Lantern can just go wherever. My lovage. Too scared to go in the bath. Why would you be too scared to go in the bath now? What's wrong? You worried the birds are going to come for you? Fine. Oh, I left a bowl on the fire. Okay. That one. Don't know why I'm dragging these one at a time. And
just for fun, just,
snuff the fire. Because look, we don't have to fix the lawn or anything. How about that?
Yeah.
So the next question is, how the hell do we get where we want to go next? Let me go and let me have a look at a map. I've got a vague sense of like direction. Amazingly, but I think
I've got no sense of direction.
I've got a vague sense of the direction we want to be going. How's that? Do you know what? I think we could probably just actually go around the coast, because we've been doing a lot of cross-country glamping lately, but we're on Indy and we're in quite a populated bit of Indy, and maybe we should actually and...
It's not pristine, because we know that pristine doesn't like coastal roads.
No, Indy likes coastal roads much better, because Indy has got much bigger mountains, and the people on Indy have learned that coast roads save you from the mountains. Speaking of mountains,
out there in the water.
What? Oh, so there is. Oh, Rufflin, you haven't got your hat on either. But I did just get to see you put your maul through your eye, so that's something.
It's going so well for me, isn't it? I didn't bring my chair, forgot my hat. I thought,
oh, and now you're vibrating.
Like, that's everything I need. Yes.
What's going on, Ruffle?
Oh.
You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I've driven us off the road.
Oh, thanks. Stop making me all quivery.
Oh dear, that's there seems to be quite a lot of deeds kind of falling around this space. I mean, we talked about this one last time, this really big deed behind us, which covered most of that canal. It would be on this little bit of land. Like, there's a canal through here, and there was a deed that spanned both sides of it, in kind of black slate, towering black slate that has been decaying for a while. But I'm finding more and more bits and pieces sort of around here decaying. That makes me sad, and in a way it's kind of the opposite of what's happening on the other servers, right? Because on most servers, round portal towns is now like boom territory. Like, that's where everybody's developing and putting down deeds and things. But I haven't seen so much of that happening on Indy. Which is a shame.
When we pause, I need to do a little relog because I've got a bit of an issue. Don't know why.
Do you want to relog now?
Can do.
I can do an early news segment if you like.
It shouldn't take long to get back in.
Okay.
We can do a news segment if it continues and I need to do a bigger...
What's the issue, or should we not ask? Should charge the batteries?
It's not.
Fun!
It's not.
Oh, that issue.
Oh no, I've still got it.
We got it stuck on vibrate and she needs to just restart.
Worm, to be honest. I've got, like, my mouse just keeps, like, jittering along really slowly. And
That's
it's
weird.
the same when I'm typing. Sometimes it's, like, going in really slowly. I'm like, why?
That is weird.
This is what I get. I restarted the computer before we went on stream because I'm like, oh, you know.
And now it's punishing you.
Memory leak or anything. And now it's worse. It was fine. And I've broken it.
It's not any better with you logging? Or is it?
It did it as soon as I started. Let's go a bit and we'll see.
Oh,
a bit where you're talking to maybe do a longer. Oh goodness. What is going on?
We're just passing through one of the markets on Indy. Several of the Indy markets have also kind of stopped being active, and I haven't... We could go and have a peek if you like. Several of the Indy markets had sort of gone quiet over the summer, and I haven't gone back to check whether Sandwich Boutique, for example, has reopened, because that was sort of kind of gone dormant for a while. And the last time I went by Damona's Market Celestial, like it was still active, but it was sort of, it only had a few merchants left. And I kind of need to go and do a little catch up around all the markets to see if any of them have reopened. So this is Club Market, which is one of the few markets that does bulks. For anybody who, a few people recently have been asking about how you do bulk selling at in-game markets, and you do them in pens, like with the same way you'd sell horses, but you need to do some testing with the permissions on your market, because people need to be able to either push and pull items, i.e. to push them out of the gates and push them off deed, or to load items. And if they can load items in pens, they can load items out of pens, which means you need to not be decorating with anything which can be picked up and ruffles straight over at a merchant.
Yeah, it's not working out well for me. So I am gonna while you talk about this and look at stuff, I'm gonna do a more serious. I might have to come off
You're gonna
Discord as well, though.
Okay, all right. Do you want to drop off and actually reboot your computer?
I think I will because it's being very strange. I'll be back.
Early news segment. Whee!
Yeah.
I very reluctantly actually put together a news page because I was like, well, I suppose there's some news that I haven't talked about and maybe I should. And I don't know why I was feeling so reluctant to do it. I think it's probably because there was so much to get through and I was like, I could just waffle past it. But I found some nice pictures. So I tell you what, let's do a slightly overdue, because a couple of it is a couple of weeks late, news segment. So there goes Ruffle. So I guess because we got waylaid with all of the excitement of docks and goblin camps coming out and stuff, I didn't actually touch on the other stuff that came out around the same time. So there was another Valray International, which is quarterly. If you like those, you know, with more puzzles and creative stuff in there, the screenshots competition continues. That one was put out on the 23rd of September, so if you missed it, you can go and do a keyword search, or confusingly, I expect it to be under game news, and it's not, it's under City Hall if you're trying to search for it via menus on the forum. But there is another one of those out. Exciting update that I saw just today, and this is a sort of a coming soon, but we are, we're going to get another update to Deed Planner. So Deed Planner 3.2 is imminent. It still isn't going to include bridges. Warlander said that that's going to be pushed forward to 3.3, but they are going to try and put a load of the other updates that we've had since in. So I think that might mean that we get things like the log cabin textures and stuff in there. I don't know what that means for platforms and stuff. But so for anybody who is using the newer version of Deed Planner, the one that doesn't have bridges, we should be getting, hopefully in the next few days, they've updated a couple of times with some just sort of like bug testing things, like I think it's pretty imminent. We should be getting another update to Deed Planner, which we haven't had for some years, so I am unreasonably excited about this, even though it won't include bridges. So that's exciting, especially for deed builders like me. There's a building contest underway, which is open until the 7th of November. So for building docks and jetties and things, if you're into that sort of thing, there's a submission thread for it again, which Rosalia's set up, and you can win, I think, premium and coins and stuff. They have expanded the Venn network to include video creators, which is something that a lot of people were asking for after the original announcement. So that should mean that sort of YouTube video creators, I think most of them are probably on YouTube, but on other platforms as well, now qualify to apply for Venn. I am not one of those, so I haven't gone and looked to see what they've put down as the rules and stipulations for those. But if you were one of the people that was sort of angling for that, it is now included in Venn. There's a new item skin, a new monthly skin. It's a small anvil. It kind of completely passed me by, even though Bun and I looked at the silver shop last week. We were so excited by the skeleton chests being back in that I completely failed to notice that we also had a new monthly skin, but we do. Hello, Ruffle.
Hello.
Is it looking better for a restart?
I hope so.
Okay. And finally, for people, particularly people over the pond or around the other side of the world who've been having a lot of connection issues lately, if you haven't seen it, they put out an update yesterday to say that they have put some proxy servers in place. So you can now manually through your client, they haven't automated it yet, but you can choose to connect via a proxy server in, I think, like North America's or the South America, or there's one in Australia. So it's not really much different for Europeans. Ours, we still connect directly to the game servers, which are now in France, used to be in Germany. So for us, that should still be the closest one. We don't have to do anything. But for people who were struggling with a lot of connection issues recently, who are further away from the servers, there's now hopefully a manual fix. And they said that they will probably put up some more proxy servers for Europe and other places if needed. So they're monitoring the situation. So I know a bunch of people, including some of the people that we sort of game with and in the coterie semi-regularly, have been having their connections break all over the place. So hopefully that will go some way to fix it, just in case anybody missed that announcement on the forums, because it's not an automatic update. It's something that you can now go and tweak in your settings. So there you go. That's all my worm news. I'm sure there's more out there. Another Impelong's just been announced for NFI, I think, for like Christmas, New Year. But hasn't been announced with any details, literally just it's coming kind of announcement. Have I missed anything else? Has there been any other news, guys, that I've forgotten? We've mentioned briefly, I think, that the auction house is open for testing on the test servers. I have had very little interest in the auction house, so I haven't really been following it that closely. I haven't gone and tested it. I did a little bit of a read up just to kind of see what was in the works for it, but it's not really been something that because I tend to like physical in-game markets, and I run physical in-game markets, and the auction house I think is not really going to have much of an impact on that kind of trading or gameplay. I think it's probably something that's more interest to people who do a lot of trading in trade chat, for example, or potentially on the forums. But if anybody's got any sort of hot takes on the auction house, or has been over on the test server having a play, feel free to let us know what you think. Hello, Vulcan. How you doing? So yeah, there you go. That's my news. That's my news. Let's get back to gameplay, and we've got Ruffle back in chat and back in the cart. So do we need to move for you to see whether you're still juddery?
No, I seem fine now. I have
Good.
no idea what the problem was.
Good,
it wasn't just worm, you see, it was everything.
Yeah, okay.
At first I thought
Maybe
it was worm, but it's like, no, we
Being
have a
blippy.
wider problem here.
On the plus side, fingers crossed, because I don't want to jinx anything, but now I'm on a brand shiny new laptop after they finally agreed to refund my previous one. This one has not had any issues so far, other than like minor niggles to do with setting it up and stopping all of the automatic running in the background things. So maybe I'm not going to need my tech goblins sign for a good long while yet. We hope. We hope. We hope. Because that was driving me nuts. That'd been going on for months and months. Ooh, they got helis. Yes, so this is Club Market, but we are actually, I think we should be able to just follow the coast pretty much all the way round. And I've only ever sailed through this bit of India. I've never gone through here like on foot or on horseback or anything. So I don't really know much about what's beyond Club Market, because I tend to sail like right up the middle, making a beeline for the next canal. There's a... Speaking of which, there's a wagon in the wall.
Where else are you going to keep a wagon?
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a feat. It almost looks like an avalanche of snow buried it.
It does. It's pretty good.
But yeah. And one of the things I really, really notice, I have to say, on Indie, because the mountains are so big, is like, it really does seem strange here when you've got the sun rising. The sun rising or setting. It's setting at the moment behind a mountain, but you still get this sort of stream of light, even though it's like nowhere near. And so there you go. So Sol's there at the moment. And you get this on all servers. It's just, I think, because the mountains on Indie are so big, it looks weirder somehow on Indie when there is just so much mountain between you and the sun, whereas on most servers, you know, the sun might be going down over there, but you can still kind of see it as it approaches the horizon for the most part. So a little bit of a strange one, but I mean, I'm not really one to go complaining about sunrises and sunsets. I love Worm Skies, as we know. Champagne Dragon is one of the toons who manages Club Market. I think it's her and her alliance, or possibly her and her friends. So if you want to ask anybody about stuff like how they do bulk selling over there, she would be the person to hit up. Also, look at the snow. Look at the snow. If you turn your head up, you actually get to see the individual little snowflakes. Look at them. Look at them. They're so good. They're so good. It's like catching them on your tongue.
Yes. Punch.
I miss snow in real life, you know. Calvin and I were talking about this just the other day. Like, I miss crunchy, like snow that you like virgin snow that you can go and like make the first footprints in. And we used to get it so regularly. We haven't had it like that for some years.
I bet you get to see snow now where I am.
Yeah, no eating the yellow snow, Massa.
Makes me
yeah,
sad.
do you not? I mean, I assume some parts of the country still get quite a lot of it, but I am in the warmest, most temperate part of the country, and like if we get it here, we get just enough for it to compact to dangerous ice, but not enough to be sort of fun snow. God, we've got all the kinds of towers around here, haven't we? So that was the Mulrahan one back there, the cylindrical one. This one is a Hots Tower, Horde of the Summoned. If anybody's ever been looking at PMK Guard Towers, I'm wondering what it is they're buying. So that's the Hots one. We'll keep an eye out for a Jen Kellen one, because I'm sure there'll be some of those around.
Not PMK, just K.
Yes, okay, the Kingdom Towers. I mean, they're sort of... Well, I don't know, because you call them the PMK template banners, and they're the PMK template Kingdom Towers. Aren't they?
But they existed before PMKs, though.
I know, but so did the PMK templates.
Yeah, but
right?
they weren't... Yeah, but that's because they're a template, not because they're the thing, isn't it?
But they are the thing on, for example, Epic, and they are still the thing for HOTS on Chaos. So it's not just the template that it's based on, it's like it's the default one if you don't... I don't know. Anyway, non-freedom towers.
Yes.
Non-freedom towers. Occasionally there are some markets where you can buy them. Buy ones that are sort of made. Back in the day, the kingdoms were just the kingdoms. I know, and back in the day, freedom was just freedom, and there was no north and south.
Back in the day, there wasn't any freedom. We weren't free.
That's true. That's true. You go back far enough, and there was no freedom. You just want to confess that your brain has corrected Joshua Calvert. Yeah. That's okay, Massa, because it should have been Joshua Calvert. Only Calvert made a typo and he made his character and decided not to correct it. So he's been confusing everybody with that one ever since. But we discovered at the Rockcliffe Gala that we think there was actually a Joshua Calvert in this game, either contemporary with or before our Calvert. So you might one day run into no, I don't think so, because it's a character based on it's a character from a novel, and one that has appeared in other MMOs as well. So it's Calvert's nemesis is the correctly spelt Calvert. So one day you might actually run into a Joshua Calvert spelt right. Theoretically, there might still be a tune out there. They might have been premiumed. They could still exist. And it's not going to be him if you do. So, fair warning. Look at that. I missed all the apricot, but look at it. It's so good. How will well, for science, I think if you ever do Massa, you should probably screen record it, just so that we can all know the answer to that question. For science.
Oh, going back to your news segment and new things.
Mm.
Do we know if anyone's managed to make a archaeology wagon yet?
I doubt it. I haven't heard of anybody doing it, but I mean, I don't know. So Myra's lurking in chat somewhere. I mean, Myra must be the fiendiest of frag collectors I know, and I can't imagine Myra's even close to having enough pieces for one yet. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I do feel like if it was anyone, it would be Myra, but Myra hasn't yet.
Okay. Yeah, and do you know what? I haven't actually done any archaeology at all yet. Also, that mountain looks like it's got... The mountain looks like it's sort of like it's got like an undercut, like it's shaved the sides of its head. Like, look at that tree line. I imagine it's because this is all rock, but of course, because everything's covered in snow, it's hard to actually tell where the grass ends and the rock begins. But that's a pretty consistent line for that tree line. Calvert, maybe we should go climbing up this one. Like, this doesn't look like a climb, this looks like a casual stroll, but maybe one day we should go for a casual stroll up that. Oh, I haven't got a weapon equipped. It's a good thing you have. Whoops.
I checked, I'm like, wow, it's taking ages to kill this bear.
SARS. Receding tree line. Or that. A little bit of male pattern baldness, maybe. Look at that sky. Ah, this
Hello.
purpling is the best bit. Best. What? Yes, Calvert? You're sure you could have, but you haven't actually been on your archaeology character for a while. Really? You think you could have by now? I suppose if you were, like, at it constantly. So, I mean, how long has that been in game now? It can only have been, like, 3 weeks, right? 3-4 weeks? I suspect the first time somebody makes one, we'll hear about it on the forums, because that seems to be, like, the kind of thing that somebody's going to want to be first for. And, of course, when you make one, there's also no guarantee that it'll be a PMK wagon. Like, there's a chance that it could be, but I suspect we might have several people making wagons before somebody gets their first template wagon. How many pieces for a wagon? I don't know. Myra, is it 80? 160? Oh, stream's on a lag at the moment. Okay. Mountain with a mullet. Missed that one. 60. Only 60. That's actually not. Yeah, that's actually not terrible. I still can't get over that they never corrected. That they never saw the sense in changing the amount of pieces needed for things like marble tables. Because when Fisher started spitting those out, we were like, what the fuck is this? Like, how many pieces do those need? Like, an obscene amount. And considering
like
that
120, I think.
they're super, like, they've got a skill threshold to make, granted, so not everybody can make one. But like, when you've got the skill threshold, they like, you literally make them out of like a lump of marble. They're not difficult to create at all, and that seems like mad. You made one that came out fantastic, did you, Robbie? Yeah, I assume it was like, you know, the Mulrahan template one, the really rare one. You just didn't want to shout about it on the forums, right? You saw someone offering to buy for 50 copper. What, buy frags for 50 copper? That's a pile of meat, not a pile of frags, Ruffle.
It could have been.
But if you hover over it, it says pile of meat.
Yeah, but that's a lie sometimes.
That's you being hopeful, huh? Yeah, wagon
Sometimes
frags
the
for 50
pile
coppers
says it's
each.
something that it isn't.
That's true, if something else is added to it afterwards. So wait, what do we say? So it needed 60. So if somebody was offering to buy them for 50 coppers each, then that's 30 silver a wagon, and it could still be a freedom wagon. I mean, that's quite the punt. Because I guess, you know, until quite a lot of people have made them, we also don't really know how uncommon it is to get one of the template wagons out of that. Like, I don't know if it's equal odds or if it's, you know, something equivalent to getting a rare roll or something. I hope it's not that rare. It would be kind of sucky if they brought it into game and then it was years before anybody got one. But gambling 30 silver for a freedom wagon is, I mean, yeah, it is quite a gamble, and it's such a gamble at this point, given that we don't yet know how hard these things are going to be to get. But I suspect there are not that many people selling. But yeah, I sort of the marble table frags for me go kind of straight in the trash. I'm not even holding on to them because
don't give them to me.
Why?
Because I hold all that stuff.
I know I hoard all that stuff. I've got literally thousands of frags, but
just if you don't want your frags, just.
But it's not like it's going to make it in a fun material. It might make it with a glow.
I don't care. I just want to make it.
It's not going to put any kind of rune on it that I probably can't rune myself. It's just forgotten torch lighthouse. Okay. Well, in future, I shall send them to the Great Ruffle in the Sky.
Yay.
Wording of the text is a low chance. Yeah. It's just how low, I guess. Random slate pillar. Just realised we're crossing around a deed, but I don't actually know. Fisherman's Wharf. You've got
good names
6
here.
You've got 6 at the mo. You're getting about 1 in every 100. 1 in every 100 frags total, or 1 in every 100 wood frags. Because when Myra was doing early calculations, she was getting, I think she said, like 4 per 1,000. So maybe they've upped the drop rate. What weapons do we use? So Ruffle is using a large maul, and I am using a huge axe at the moment. Large maul's actually my preferred weapon, but I got that one up to 90, so I'm trading a different one now. So this is my Christmas Day Dragon rare huge axe with a skin on it. If you're wondering why it maybe looks unfamiliar. So it's got Sigvard's Wrath. Mine's got the Sigvard's Wrath skin applied to it.
These are big, sort of good for PvE and two-handers, so good for
yeah. Two-handers are a good safe bet for PvE, particularly for if you're predominantly doing mob killing. So you're finding like 1 per 1,000. I thought you were sort of like 2 or 3 per 1,000. But Vulcan, if you're getting kind of like 1 per 100, that seems to be either you're being unusually lucky or Myra's being unusually unlucky. Out of interest, Vulcan, what sort of archaeology skill and restoration skill are you at? Because we know that Myra's ridiculously high. But I've been wondering, because I've been wondering if actually the high archaeology... Sorry, I know I keep stopping and starting Ruffle. Maybe I shouldn't be driving. I've been wondering if the people with high archaeology skill are actually somewhat penalised, because wood items, and I assume these ones come out as wood items, are a low difficulty item, which means at higher archaeology and with better catches, you tend to be getting more of the high difficulty items like statues and tools and weapons, those frags. Whereas for this one, you actually want wood frags, right? Are they wood frags?
Yeah, they are wood frags.
Which means you actually want to be getting the low difficulty items, and I wonder... See, that wouldn't apply then, because you are also high archaeology and restoration. But if anybody has not done this science yet, this has been one of my ponderings. You should get a higher quantity of wood items if you are lower skill, and I think you're also more likely to get wood items if you are doing it, if you're doing archaeology where there are no deeds, because you tend to get trash items rather than the good stuff when you're investigating somewhere where there hasn't been a deed, and that's the low difficulty things, so you get more wood frags, I think, in general.
Turn towards me fighting, because I'm trying to demonstrate a problem I've discovered recently since the pathing changed.
Yes. Things getting stuck partway up tiles?
Yeah.
And not being kited down.
You used to be able to be like, hey, come and fight me. And they don't.
And in fact, Ruffle came and kind of rescued Eshri earlier, because I had trolls that were just getting stuck mid-tile. They were getting stuck, like, on the edges of tiles underneath bridges over the top. One of them was just stuck halfway up a slope like this one. And you can't kite them down, and even though you can see that they're engaging, they're getting stuck like mid tile as well. Yeah, not even on the edges of tiles, but
it won't.
But I've also found that sometimes, that's why I needed help. But also sometimes, like, you can kite them in some directions, but not directly down the tile. So the ones earlier that you were coming to help me with, I could not for the life of me kite them when I was directly in front of them. But as soon as I moved round the corner, then they passed across to join me. I don't quite know what's going on there. Your time to shine as a noob. Maybe taking names. Maybe. I mean, this is just a theory, but it's... See, because he's wandering left and right. This is just a theory.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be good to capture this on video, because it's...
Yeah.
It makes it really difficult with rift mobs and stuff.
Well, in fact, Bun and I found that on our treasure hunting stream last week, didn't we? Because we had rift jackals that were just not moving off their tile. Like, that were just stuck. And a whole rift camp, in fact, that we couldn't reach because they were up a mountainside and were refusing to be kited. Does it matter where the frags come from, Sam? Well, so that's what I was saying. Normally, you want to be doing your investigating somewhere where there has been former deeds. You want to be using high-quality paper, and the best bang for your buck tends to be single sites where there's only been one deed, because that gets you the highest quality stuff, and the most items in your caches and everything else. But archaeology items are sorted into sort of high difficulty and low difficulty things, and the rewards for being more skilled and for searching in the right places tend to be more of the high difficulty items. But wood stuff, there's always been a low difficulty find, which is why I'm theorizing that actually it might be worth seeing what your drop rate for wood frags versus other frags is, if you go exclusively looking, for example, not on deeds. The downside of that is that you will be getting lower quality stuff out in general. If you've got decent archaeology skill and you're searching somewhere where there are no deeds, you will be getting more things automatically identified when you get them out of the ground, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. That's less frags to chip. But given that wagons are impable, it doesn't actually matter if you're putting together a low quality wagon. Like if all of your stuff is lower quality, that's not really a problem at all, because then you can always imp it up once it's created. Speaking of pathing, yeah, slaying team were unable to kite it back to Bruce's. Yeah. I suspect there's a lot of things like that as well. And the sort of the last one of those that we had, they were... Oh, good, you're driving. Super. The last one of those... Following the coast for a bit. The last slaying as well, it got stuck on the cave entrance, and I know that they went and tried to address that, because we were having that problem as well with things getting stuck in caves and not refusing to be kited out. Oh! Oh, Calvert, you're not premium anymore. Oh dear. But I imagine it's a similar problem to these. Like, things are just getting stuck on places you don't expect them to get stuck. It's not even like the edges of bridges. Frequently, I'm finding mobs getting stuck just in the middle of tiles. And it's hard to kind of figure out the causing, except that, it's ongoing issues with the pathing, I guess. You had a champ troll today stand and not engage you with shooting arrows from 3 tiles away. On the plus side,
that's the other weird thing.
Good time to train your archery.
Mobs just walking right up to you,
and then not attacking.
Ones that would always have attacked previously, and they'll just sort of chill for a bit.
Well, I find a lot of them are walking up to me and they're doing the motion like they're engaging, but then they're not attacking, because it's like they get stuck. So I don't know if it's that they're not engaging, or if it's like they get kind of like caught halfway through their engage animation.
No, I've said once just kind of
just had them just hanging out.
Like, oh, hi.
Maybe they see you as one of their own now, Ruffle.
Yeah.
All that living in the wilds
Smells
that we've been doing over on Epic. All the sheep smells.
Only if I go the wrong way.
Yeah, Polly, I see Vulcan answered, but yes, skins are all only one-time use, so you can't take them back off items, which is why you tend to find, not always, but you tend to find that people skin rare items, because the skins can't be retrieved. You kind of want to save it for a special item. I haven't checked to see whether they're still doing their zigzagging pathing, but we are on a diagonal road. Although we would have to get something successfully following us first.
I had something I was leading doing that the other day, which was
really
more strange, yeah.
wonder if we can find something to lead.
Surely.
I did notice guards
Fine.
doing the zigzagging as well. But of course,
no.
guards are not responding at the moment. Tower guards are not responding, so I only tend to see them zigzag when they're just strolling around somewhere, but sometimes they do and sometimes they don't.
Am I going the right way?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. We're just sort of ambling around the coast
Stream
road.
chat people, if you spot a post box and we don't, let us know.
Yes, because we need to mail out a recipe.
Hey, Tantail.
Hey, Tan. Yeah, stick a month's premium in, and
Do I want to go left here? Stay on the coast.
okay, let me have a look at a map. Mapsies. So
Map.
Lindsay's last resort. I like that. That's a good name. Even if it's a pun. I assume it's a pun. I'm going to be disappointed if it's not a pun.
Oh, it goes the same way, apparently.
Yeah. Let's stay on the coast. Let's go down that way because they'll both bring us to the same place. Oh, I see where we are. Oh, wow. So this bit that we're coming to, that's why it looks strange on the map. I was like, this is an interesting bit of terrain, but it's one of those. Also, look at that over there. That's some spiky terraforming. You noticed weird things when you were killing the rift camp that you had, where they wouldn't move. The path, there seem to be a few things that are still wonky with the pathing, which I'm sure they are looking at. But the trouble is, because there's quite a lot of things wonky with the pathing, I imagine it's not as straightforward as one particular fix. You saw other players appearing to do it to you as well. What do you mean?
Crim pinch my glowy.
Oh, did you want it? I thought you were pointing it out to me because I'm a glowy pincher. There you go. It's in the cart.
It's fine. It's fine. I was just...
Well, I'm used to Calvert being like glowy, and then I have to try and snatch it as he zooms past. You imagine the connection issues are more pressing. Well, you won't have seen, because I just did my news segment quite early tonight, but they did put something out yesterday to try and help people with their connection issues. Specifically, they put some proxy servers out for people in the Americas and in Australia so that they can connect to a closer proxy server than trying to connect all the way to the worm servers, which are, I think, now in France. So hopefully that will go some way to address some of the connection issues that I know a lot of players have been having. I reckon one of these deeds is probably going to have a mailbox. Is there something on top of this? Like, I assume people build these things to build things on top of, but I think anytime I find them, if there was something on top of it, it's already gone.
There was a pyramid partway into Floofshire.
And there's that!
And
because I'm so rarely in the passenger seat, now you actually get to see it firsthand. So Ruffle is up on the bridge, and I'm going to get to ride along the bottom. She appears to be down here, but for Ruffle, she should look like, because when you're driving, I've not dropped through the bridge when I'm driving, but sometimes your passenger will appear to drop through. So when she goes across the bridge, I'm just going to be riding along the floor. Or I think floating along at like water level. Disappointingly, I did not get to go. Yeah, there you go. You stay at water level. I was kind of hoping that the plus side of this would be I would get dunked down and it would be like an underwater submarine adventure. But it's not. You just float along the surface and then we're going to be like, whoop! There we go.
Yeah, there was a pyramid at Floofshire, but I've turned it into a building site.
Oh, is it the pyramid that you were digging down?
Yeah, that's why there's now just bare rock, because I
see.
It turns out the dirt layer on Delhi is minimalist. Which way? Keep going. There's a bucket in there. Why is there a bucket in there?
Well, the highway does not continue this way. There is a bucket in there. It's a red bucket too.
Where are we going? Oh, this way.
Following the highway.
You want to go inland?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are we going to lose sight of the coast?
It's got water in it. How handy. Whose bucket is this?
What's that over there? Let's head towards that, like, pink and red deed.
Okay.
I can figure out what that is, then maybe I can figure out where we are. You feel like you get worse
Might be a
connection when it isn't a storm. So you've been having connection issues as well, Tantail, because you're in the UK. So whatever the connection issues that others were having, presumably shouldn't be so much of a one for you. But I know that on the post where they were talking about putting proxy servers in, they said that they might put some in for Europe, but they said that they hadn't really been hearing reports of people having the issues so much in Europe. So I think if anybody in Europe is getting connection issues as well, go post that on the forums so they know. Hello, Dragon.
Postbox.
Postbox.
Right.
Postbox. Okay, so we're mailing out one. Ruffle's already mailing one out. Does anybody else not have?
Just need to fight a lava spider and then I'll post.
Does anybody else not have a Billy Sheep Gruff stew recipe in their cookbook, which is what we cooked at the start of stream and are eating today? Big favour, could one of you see if you can get into the premium shop? Yeah, I think. So it's working for Vulcan. Seems to be working for me. You might want to try logging in through the website, Calvert, if it's not loading in game for you. It's weird that it's not. Try going in through wormonline.com. I mean, I haven't tried purchasing anything through it, but I assume what you're saying is it's actually not opening up for you at all. We do now have nice skeleton chests back in the shop. Website's working, Wolf says. Oh, wait, not the silver shop, the premium web shop. Okay, so it's the web shop that's not working for you. You're tired, are you, Dragon? Has it been a long week? Yeah, it could be your ISP Tan, but I think it's probably worth keeping our ear to the ground and seeing if there seem to be like persistent connection issues for anybody over this side of the pond. Massey, you've been having problems as well, and then your internet was taken out by a storm. And Tan, you were fine till yesterday. Well, the thing that they rolled out yesterday shouldn't have changed anything for you. What they've rolled out is a manual setting that people can implement to make their worm client connect to a geographically closer server than the European one. So the changes that they rolled out shouldn't have affected anybody's clients unless they do something in their client, as I understand it. So I don't think that fix would have affected us. I don't know. Website's working for you, Tan, but did show you a nope before it loaded. The plot thickens.
All these skulls.
Oh yeah, they're all piles as well. I think Mumix might have a rival, although they're only 3. Okay, I thought they were going to be like 100 each.
I'm jealous of this horse.
It's a silver bells. So I want one. Have they got others? Well, whenever you come across somebody, because sometimes people do that, right? Sometimes there are GM spawns and somebody just goes and like grabs the whole herd. And every so often, we find a deed where somebody's got a whole herd of them, and we're like, we could just ask them.
Oh, were those Ramsteins that were all dying? And it was so sad.
Oh, I know. And we tried to track down the owner of that deed, and we couldn't. But earlier today, the lovely Nirav gave me a pair of the Wolf's exhibit escapes that were spawned a day late for the Rockcliffe Gala. So I'm bringing a couple of puppers home. And pretty maids all in a row. You've heard some sporadic issues.
While I eat food.
Yes, of course. But while we've got a mailbox, before I go, did anybody else want another Billy Sheep Gruff stew recipe? Has anybody not got it? Because I got distracted. Calvert, if it's still not letting you in, try opening it in an incognito browser, because it might be a cookies issue. That's usually my first port of call. And if not, if you've got a second browser accessed, a second browser loaded onto your PC, I'd try opening it in a different browser just in case. Sam, you need one. Have you got, what's your in-game toon name, and is it on the Southern Freedom Isles, Sam? An Easter egg. Also, oh my goodness, all the Easter eggs. Yes. I am going to drive us around in a minute, Ruffle, I promise. Just, I love this colour. Do you know what? This colour, so good. What is this? 216191199. At least I assume. No, actually, it's got to be the 991103, hasn't it? That's a really nice teal. Yeah, Sam. Tell me which toon you want it mailed to on the Southern Freedom Isles, and I will put one in. You wonder where your cornucopia is. Samway's EG. Right. Where was that mailbox, which I just watched ruffle? There we go. There we go. That looks correct. There you go. One wing on its way to you, hopefully. Oh, sorry guys, that is actually quite a slowish. Oh no, it's 87. It's not too bad. It's because it says in the next 30 minutes. I got a nice rare crate over there as well.
Eventually.
So this is Lindsay's last resort, in fact. And is it a resort? That's the bit that I wanted to know. Is it a pun? I'm not sure that it is, actually. I was really hoping it was going to be like a beachy resort type deed. Not that I don't like puns, but, you know. Ladies' Armoury. I want to go in the Ladies' Armoury. Look at the colour in that. Oh!
It's a great colour.
It looks positively demonic. I love it. Ah. Which reminds me, I should... Do you know what? I feel like eating stew, given that it's a liquid, should also do something for your water meter, but it just doesn't. Right, yes, let me just work out where I am on a map. It is not shameful to appreciate a good pun. I don't say that it's shameful. I just say that I generally don't enjoy puns. And I don't find many of them to be good. Yes, Ruffle?
I was just laughing at the...
At the what?
at what Bun said.
Cut my life into pieces.
Song lyrics, isn't it?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 Okay, I'm glad you understood, because I was like, have I just gravely insulted Bun?
Yeah,
Talking about puns. Yes. Yes, I have. Mm-hmm. Papa Roach. Yeah, definitely not my not my knowledge base there. Pun lows. Right, third time lucky. Maps. So, Lindsay's last resort. Policy Bros Shipping Company. Presumably not that one. Can we see any guard towers around here? Because the guard towers are marked. And I've... Oh, hello, troll. McCoo's Lookout. How far away from the water are we here? Water's over there somewhere, right?
I'm going to remove my headset a second while I take my jumper off.
Okey-doke. I'm also quite warm as well. And I've got a fan on my legs. It's... It's been cold lately. I don't know why. Streaming is always kind of warm. I think I don't want to get suckered inland. I think we still want to try and stick to the coast, because it looks like there's kind of sort of still a coastal route round. Maybe along this road. Let's find out.
What's Bun's shocked face for?
That I don't listen to Papa Roach? Or are you shocked face at the pun lows? Where's this bridge going? Okay, no, that's going back the way we came. I'm just going to wing it. There's got to be a way down off this high shelf, right? Maybe not. Oh.
Huge fan to get to do what? I am lost.
Oh. Maybe that's the little bit that I was seeing. Maybe
I could do the fan on my leg.
Maybe. It's not on my knee. I mean, it is. Wait, what are you saying about my legs, Bun? It is a tower fan.
Saying that they're a dedicated fan because they're clinging onto your leg.
I know, and I was mock taking offence that he was suggesting that my legs needed a particularly huge fan.
That would be impressive legs.
That looks like a sunken road, right? I mean, I have impressive legs. I could.
What?
No, never mind.
What could you do?
Nothing.
What? Tell the class. What could you do with your legs?
Oh, I can't remember. I think it was Sarah Millican's got a great skit where she was talking about like the thigh gap, and and she's like, "What gap?" And I think she describes her legs as being the kind of thighs that could stop a pig in an alley. And I'm like, yes, me too. Legs for days, precisely, Bun. Although I think most people mean lovely long legs when they're talking about that. But you know what? I'll take it. Lord Lewis is marched. Okay, right.
My legs are long in proportion to the rest of me.
Now I know where we are. See, I think mine are probably quite short in proportion of the rest of me, because whenever people do that, can you bend down and touch your toes? I've never had a problem with that. Like, I can just fold down and put my hands flat on the floor, which I think must mean I have shorter legs or longer arms.
No, that's the flexibility of your spine.
Well, that too. But also, some people can fold down without a problem, but they're still like fingertips down towards the floor. Whereas if I fold down double, I can put my palms flat to the floor. And I think it's because I've got short legs.
That's like fine.
It could be
Everyone
both.
could do it
I mean, my spine is increasingly not as flexible as I would like. Oh, bollocks. That's right, we can go up and over. We can go up and over. It's fine, it's fine. Calves or cows? No, my calves are... No, it's I'm not going into details. Or the ground is closer. I am also short, but I've also got quite a short inside leg. So I suspect
You're taller than me, aren't you?
It's a combination. I'm 5...
Everyone's tall.
4.5, 5'5" ish.
Yeah, you're taller than me. See, you're massively tall.
How tall are you?
5'3".
I thought you and I were about... I'm sure we were about head height. Well, I suppose it's only an inch or two, isn't it?
Yeah.
My dad had short legs as well, though, because when I was sort of a teenager, I used to be able to wear my dad's jeans as well, because he and I had the same inside leg, despite the fact that my dad was like 5'11". So he was long-bodied and short-legged.
Yeah, well, McRuffle is tall.
Is he?
McRuffle is 6 foot.
Is he? Wait, no, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
I suppose I was often wearing heels.
Yeah.
When I was LARPing with McRuffle, which probably threw me off a bit.
But we can wear the same trousers.
Glowies! Glowies!
Yay, glowies!
You're about 31-inch inside leg tan. I think I'm about 28.5, 29. Might be less. It's been a long time, in fairness, since I've needed to know my inside leg measurement. I don't tend to wear trousers or even jeans anymore, and I think the last time I needed to know was for jeans. I'm getting it.
Swimmy, swim.
Swim.
You're still fighting a bear.
Oh, and I'm drowning as well. Look, I even get to see my own drowning animation. Look at this. I'm in fight stance.
Yeah, we both wear the trousers.
In
Yeah, that's
the
one way of
water.
putting it.
I am so mighty.
Stop it.
And now I'm drowning again. You get to see the horror that is my my drowning face, because I'm not going to show that to everybody else. It is genuinely horrifying. If you've never seen a character drown, it's horrible. I hate it. And now you get to watch me slow drown my way out, holding my axe. Whee!
Your face.
Oh, that was fun. I've got my UI off, which isn't helping.
I'll see if I can put that picture
Oh,
on the
I'm
Discord.
climbing. No!
Which, if anyone wants to join
You
us,
better not have taken a picture of that. You horror. Hello, memers. Hello. You're long-limbed.
if anyone wants to join the Discord for updates of when streams will be and other general fun.
She's such a good mod. I don't even remember to do that. You want to ask me a question?
And also pictures of Crim drowning. Then
Did you actually put one in there? I hate that. It's
I will.
such a horrible... Okay, you're a bad mod. Bad mod. No bicket.
get kicked off.
That was for your eyes only. That was a private show, and you're just going to go and share it with everybody. I cooked you dinner. I took you to nice places, took you for a nice nighttime drive. This is what you do to me. You take pictures and you share it with my whole community. Okay. Albie. Oh, I feel like that one was
Sounds
on the
much
map.
worse. Yeah, only worms. Yeah, exactly.
Have I got... No, I haven't got deeds turned off. So I think we might want to turn up here. I haven't seen... There were mission structures peppered around the coast, but I haven't actually seen one for a little way, and somewhere around here, I think. Oh, this is Hugh's deed. I think this is Humongous's place. So I think actually we do want to go... We do want to carry on a little bit further round. Probably. If we go past Hugh's and then deviate away from the coast, I think we can cut on a highway up there, and then we can kind of turn across into the steppe. Maybe. Let's go and see Hugh's deed.
I'm not.
I can hear beeping. I can hear beeping. Oh, I've seen worse pictures. In fairness, at least you didn't get me like with my mouth open, like because when you see a toon up close, I've compared it to Tombs from the X-Files before. That's kind of what it looks like when you are up close. Now we may not be able to actually cut through Hugh's deed. I guess it depends whether the gate's open. They do. Maybe we'll be all right. At least I assume this is Hugh's deed. Oh, I love why I'm in winter. So good. So good. Come join us. Tan spams photos of the moons. She does, but I love pictures of the moon. And pictures of me. The upkeep doesn't pay itself. Has anybody bought that yet? Has anybody bought that domain yet? Guard Tower coverage. Founded 2013. This deed. November 2013. So it's almost as old as this toon. Because she was founded January 2013. Was when I first came into this game on Crim. And you've pinned it too. Now, Ah, okay. I was going to have to join this highway in the end anyway. Never mind. Bye, Hughes Deed. Heading up into the hills, which is always a little bit dangerous for us, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All this time I've been able to see the coast. It's been nice and easy to stay en route. But as soon as we head up into like foothills and like thick trees, it's anybody's guess where we end up. Indie, and you know what? Indie is like the only server where I see these how many tiles to guard towers ones. Like, this is such a feature of Indie, like helpful signposts on the road telling you like where the nearest guard tower is and things like that. And all of the other servers have adopted the kind of, in places, have adopted the sort of like putting coordinates on some of their guard towers and things like that. But the whole kind of pointy signs, I guess maybe you find them around some start towns and some of the other servers. But never as much as I find them on Indie. Now, let's stop fighting that bear, shall we? I think we still want to go north. We'll just follow the highway. We can't go wrong following the highway, right? Right? Did I drop the glowy for you? Right, there's another glowy. Oh, glowy collector. Remind you of the motorways that tell you where the next hard shoulder or safe point is. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's partly due to, you know, in the early days, everybody in Freedom, when there was first a Freedom was on Indie, I guess. Like when JK Home turfed out, like this was the one server. And maybe once people started spreading to other servers and, you know, it felt like it was less of an influx of noobs who needed to have that kind of information. I don't know. It's just something very particularly. There's a hoter up there called Sand Lobster. And a very pink estate. I don't think I have ever seen fluorescent pink dyed walls before. I'm amazed they managed to get it as bright as that. But that's Oak Harbour. Why does Oak Harbour ring a bell? Most places just make rest stops. Ugh. And road patterns to indicate... Wait, road patterns to indicate guard tower range? What do you mean road patterns to indicate guard tower range? Is there some secret code in the highways that I've been missing this whole time? I wish I knew why Oak Harbour rang a bell. Unless it's a highway to hell. I mean, Barbie pink is sort of a fluorescent pink is not really my colour, but that's some impressive dye job. Now, and a pink spirit castle to match. I like this. I like these kind of tree-lined boulevards. Like they're still hedged in, but you've got like strips of ground either side so that you can have the oaks hedged in with you, and I quite like that. That's nice. The chevrons. Okay. What? How do they indicate guard tower range? Then, what? As in, like the closer the chevrons are together, like the closer you are to a guard tower. Do they do that on Indie Wolf, or is that something on Xanadu? Like, I don't think I've ever noticed that. Of course, we're in the snow at the moment, which is the absolute worst time to be able to see that.
Maybe it counts you down like the chevrons for corners.
Yeah. Like the ones for turning off motorway. It's sort of like count you down from 3 to 1. Slightly worried I'm going to end up. You know what? It's fine. As soon as there's I don't think there's been a turn to the right, but I think there's going to be a right turn on the highway somewhere up ahead, and maybe we'll take that. Wisdom's Mirror. Okay, now I know where I am, and I've missed the right turn. Now I know where I am, and I'm going to just go back this way. Whoops. Was I?
No,
Oh,
I
it's
am, and
not.
it's the
No,
wrong
it's
place.
not a highway. It's not a highway. It's just a sandbank lined road. It was this one. Because this should get us out of the trees, because I'm terrible in trees. Which reminds me, are we off-deed here? I desperately need some willow sprouts. It's overaged. There do seem to be some willows in this area. So I might just occasionally veer off the path. We need some willow sprouts for reasons. And to be honest, we've probably got them in BSBs back at Thor Spring, but I didn't care to look. So so I might just take some home in my pockets. Do you know what? I wish we had I don't know. It's like, I suppose it's pretty far down the wish list, but like you can hear, like you hear ducks during the day and you hear owls at night. And I wish there were more kind of signs of bird life, not necessarily like ones that you could interact with, but we get sort of like, we get the eagles soaring, but it would be nice if we had sort of, I don't know,
Ducks.
like owls in trees or like just ducks, you know, because we get like the little fishy animations in the water, which are not fish you can catch, but they're just sort of like ambient, you know, kind of textures and effects to make the water look teeming with life. And I wish we had something similar for some of the bird life, because you can hear them, but you can never see them. And that was apparently the one and only willow tree. That's all right. Look at all the oak sprouts I could be getting, though.
So many.
So many. Geese honking? I would like to have geese in game. I would like us to have geese and goats. But I'm sure that if we were putting together a wish list of things to have in game, it would be nice to have more. Yeah, we got crows, but again, so we've got crows in game, but we've only got them perched on that model. Like, so you can get your crow perched on a scarecrow. We could just, you know, we could just have them like fluttering away on the ground at a distance or perched on guard towers. There's other places we could put them. Then we'd have to deal with the constant coring.
On the left there. Some sort of terraforming for some.
Yeah, it looks like sort of like a half-finished surface mining project, or perhaps it's actually a finished surface mining project. It looks like terraces, and perhaps there used to be things living on these terraces. But I have to say, some of the stuff up here looks less finished. It's always a little bit difficult to see though with the snow, because when there isn't snow on the ground, you can see quite clearly where things are sort of like, you know, sculpted and lined with different kinds of paving with intent. Whereas in snow, because snow makes everything just look indiscriminately white, except for sand. Sometimes I think it makes sort of terrain look messier than it is. Fuck it, let's just go up the hill. Let's just go up the hill. We're going to come out into the steppe soon, I think, and then we should be able to see for miles. So keep your peepers peeled for, like, torches or signs of goblin camps, I guess, because steppes and tundras and things are good places. I hear that people are finding them in the woods, and nighttime does seem to be the best time to find them because you can see the torches from quite a way away, whereas it's much harder to find them, particularly in the woods and in cover during the day. But out in the open, you can find them pretty much everywhere. Bats in caves. Yeah, bats in caves, angry geese. Just angry geese chasing you out of lakes and ponds. I don't know, I just sort of, you know, we get a few signs of things. One of the things, because I discovered, I like blew my own fucking mind yesterday when I realised 18 months in that I've got YouTube on my smart TV, which means I can watch our VODs on my smart TV, and then I belatedly realised I could also get the Twitch app on there and I could just fucking watch streams on my TV, but never mind, that's a whole other thing. But so I went back and I was rewatching one of Calvert's Medieval Dynasty streams that we did back towards the start of this year. And in that first one we did, I might be regretting my choices here. In that very first one that we did, we were commenting about like how in some ways, you know, the building system was less sophisticated than Worms. You had a lot less freedom, but and the skies weren't as beautiful as our skies are. But in other ways, like the ground detail was really kind of awesome. And we were looking down at, like, when you look at the ground and you could see like ladybugs and things moving around on the ground. So you had kind of a lot of signs of insect life. And it was actually, it made a really kind of palpable difference. We both noticed it really early on in that game. What a difference just that kind of small signs of life in the sort of the ambient textures and things made to how kind of alive the game world felt. I'm not sure I can get down this way, but I'm going to try because I don't want to kill that cat. Also, that's a lot of thorns. I might have led us astray, Ruffle. I don't think we can get down this way. There's a road.
We could get down.
There's a road over there. I'm not dragging the cart down there.
Yeah, there's a road over to the south.
Maybe if we carry on over the top of the ridge, we'll come down and connect to that road down there somewhere.
Are you just steadfastly ignoring the ass milk conversation?
The what? The what? Thanks, Massa. That's... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Apparently I was so upset by that I actually moved a load of my OBS components and briefly everything went wrong.
Oh no.
Do you know what? I shouldn't. I should have just stuck with the road that we were on, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Let's go back to the road. Let's pretend I've learned my lesson. Because we were on a road and I was like, we could probably just go this way. Oh, in fairness, I did follow a road. It's just it ended. I wasn't completely off my rocker. Also, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but it's still not quite okay with it. I have swapped round my UI, my in-game UI, so now my fight stuff's over on this side and my compass is on this side, and it just kind of keeps throwing me off, but I'm getting used to it. I think this is better. It's just I've had my game components in those places for a decade, and I struggle with change, but I think that this is going to be a good change. I think this is needed. God, it is just fields of white. I can't remember what the render distance is on goblin camps. I feel like we'd be able to see them if they were over on the road. I don't think we'd be able to see them if they were over on the hill. Oh God, this road ends as well. What? What? We'll just carry on. We'll just carry on. It's fine. It's fine. We're currently somewhere here in this step. Somewhere. And this isn't even the hilly bit. That's the hilly bit. We're heading towards the hilly bit. This is just... Oh, look, she's vibrating again. She found the batteries. You tabbing into Worm and hearing asthma conversation. Yeah, it was worse. It was worse than that. Maybe I can get down here. Like, this does feel like, particularly in the snow, this feels like a kind of like a barren wasteland. It's like being on the moon or something. Because, like, you can just about see the top of a guard tower over there. But because we're used to smaller servers, like, there are not many places on any of our servers where you could get open terrain this big and just not see any signs of life. Like, other than the top of that tower that we could see over there, like, you can just about see the top of it. Like, there's a bit of terraforming, but, like, no deeds, no lights, no nothing. So much open space on a server this old. We're in Emu's neck of the woods. The hilly bit that we pointed out is where his deed is. What, the hilly bit where we can just see that, where we can see that guard tower behind us, Vulcan? I think I saw that Emu was doing some worm stuff again, because Emu'd been quiet for a while on the worm front. I don't know if he's back in and actively playing. Or do you mean that hilly bit back there? With the kind of... Actually, you can see the shape of that bit of terrain that we were looking at back there, Ruffle. Like, it looks more deliberate. Like, it's like some kind of a pyramid from here, whereas up close we were like, what is even happening here? Then you can sing I Got Plenty of Nothing. I couldn't, Myra, because I don't know it. And I'd say you wouldn't get me singing on stream at all, but I did actually once catch myself singing on stream once or twice. But it was a Skyrim stream, so it doesn't count. The bit that I pointed out on the map. Oh, I see this bit up here that we're heading towards. Okay. Good to know. What's Emu's place called? What should we be looking out for if we ever find a highway again? It's just a lone venerable cow and a wolf. Like, I'm surprised actually that there aren't more mobs out here. Like, there's a few passive mobs, and that poor wolf who's following us around. Hellhound over there, a spider over there, but really very sparse.
It's weird to see it so empty.
Yeah, it is, right? It would be weird to see this on any server except for Xanadu, but even on Xanadu, like, you have to go quite a way off the beaten track to find anywhere as open as this that is also just as empty as this, because there's no, I think part of it is there's no artificial light. There's no sort of signs of fallen deeds. There's no player made lights or light sources anywhere. It's literally just like that guard tower over there and a random scattering of mobs. I know I'm going south. I'm just trying to get up onto this little bit of a something here. You see, because there you're coming into some terraforming, like, which is clearly signs of player settlement, although it doesn't look like there's anything settled on it now. But I'm sure this is being amplified by the snow, which is just making it look starker and kind of bleaker. But I mean, this is kind of awesome. I haven't seen it like this anywhere else on Indie either. We've been around quite a lot of Indie now. I mean, you know, not relative to the amount of Indie there is to go over, but we've done quite a bit of rambling around kind of off-road in Indie. Imagine the toboggan races you could have here, though. Or off that. Yeah. It's the snow, it's making me feel all kind of like wintry. I was wondering about whether we could get some kind of like sled races on stream for Christmas, and then I was trying to calculate where we'd get our nearest next worm winter to Christmas, and I think it's going to be in the week after Christmas. We'll have snow in game again, but it depends how much the restarts and things push it back. But we could maybe do some sledding, some seasonal sledding.
With sleds or like pulling.
Well, I was talking.
Well,
I do want to go tobogganing. I do think we should go tobogganing, but we could do both, right? But that's a different kind of a challenge. Where I was thinking, like, I could make up the rest of those sleds in all the different archaeology wood types, and we could go like sledding, because we might get our reindeer back, but we can't get them pulling sleds no matter what we do. But maybe for Christmas this year they'll give us like some reindeer antlers or something, and then we could put them on tunes and they could be the reindeer pulling the sleds.
Stop it.
That could be a thing. Good night, Calvert. Oh, Ruffle's got new batteries now. Well, she has. Did you not see? Just Foster's Brewery. Oh, and the stream community is Blackbird Port. Blackbird Abbey was something that I was sort of vaguely considering heading towards, which is presumably related. It's from Porgy and Bess. There's lots of musicals I don't know, Myra. You are, I am sure, much, much more au fait with musicals than I am. Despite growing up in a very, very theatre-y household, I tend to know stage plays better than I know musicals, so I know a few, but I don't think I know anywhere near as many as you do. He's been making a tutorial series and has done a Goblin Camp video. Mm-hmm. So he's just not been doing so much of the content creation front. I assumed he was just sort of on a bit of a worm break, because I know he has had them from time to time. But yeah, maybe just quietly pottering away in the background. Right, let me just reorient myself to make sure that I don't go completely the wrong way. So Blackbird Abbey is sort of directly to the north, I think. If only I could see a sand patch in all of this snow. Yeah, I think we just go north. I mean, there is a bit of a road there that we can join. Like, it's not quite connected to stuff, but it'll probably be fine. Probably. I can't actually even see where that broken road is on the map, which is a bit strange. Ah, fuck it. Let's hello. Being dabbed by tiny paws. Let's try and see. Maybe I can judge by the hills. Maybe. Nah, not a hope in hell. I think we're more or less going the right way. I'm sure it'll be fine.
If I'd applied myself in Worm, I too could have only 7 skills left to get to 50.
Or antlers for the dogs. Headgear for horses with bells on. That would be cute. That would be cute, like a bridle, like a bridle bit that just puts like reindeer antlers on them or something. That would be pretty cool, and then we could get all of our horses out like reindeers and attach them to the sleds. Yeah, I've got a lot of skills. Hang on, there's a way to do this, isn't there? If we expand all and then look at levels. Oh, except of course it can't sort the sub skills. I have got a lot of skills below 50, and I've got several that have not even yet hit 5. Like all of the shield smithing ones, for example. I've got some skills that are still 1. Never even got a random tick from something. Mostly shields skills again, and some of the mauls. Oh, look at all of those. All of the pole arms. All of the clubs. All the toy skills. I swear I was on a road. Did I lose the road? Oh well.
Just
have I veered off the road? Yeah. Just looking to see if I'd veered off it, but no, I think the road just ended. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, look, a well.
Civilization. Woohoo.
Sort of. Okay, there's a guard tower. That's helpful. Maybe. That's not helpful. That's not on the map. Am I still going north? Yes. Look at Valorant. She's so big. She's so big. Yeah, I know. Emu's been playing since he was tiny. He was one of the young'uns. Oh my god, this is a valley. I thought this was going to be a...
Yeah.
I thought this was going to go up, not down.
Yeah, so I mean, because I know Emu was playing like when I was first playing.
Yeah, he's been playing for a long
old time. Before me, but you know.
I think we just maybe we can get down off this ledge and through the woods. Maybe. I'm kind of amazed though that we are not seeing any signs of goblin camps out here, because like not even like ones that players have got. You'd think this would be prime territory, but maybe it's too rocky. I still haven't quite got a handle on how steep terrain or how uneven terrain is too uneven for goblin camps, because we know they won't spawn like on mountainsides, but we've seen them spawn on the slopes of the tundra on Exodus. There's a crude wooden fence there, or 2. A pile of dirt. Look, signs of life. Signs of life. But this is the sort of place I would expect to at least see like the remains of goblin camps out on the steppe. Whoa, that's a tree. Well identified, Crim. Oh my goodness, where am I taking us? It's,
Spooky words.
it's bringing that Robert Frost.
They're not very spooky though. They're quite festive.
Poem to mind. Well, I don't know. They are a little bit spooky. Is that Robert Frost? The woods are lovely, dark and deep.
I don't know.
But I have promises to keep and miles to go before I sleep. And
Oh,
miles to go
yes,
before I
yes.
sleep. God. Well, there's some mountain lions. But what a weird place for a random pile of dirt and then nothing else. I thought we were going to be like coming onto a little hamlet or something.
Some might have claimed unique.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, we've got some
Put the dirt
peat, though. You've heard they spawn near roads, Massa. I mean, we found... In fairness, well, because they said that they were going to make sure that they didn't spawn on the highways or too near to highways. But I suppose if I think about it... Blackbird Bridge. The ones that are on the tundra on Exodus were all also quite close to roads because the tundra is sort of zigzagged with roads. So the one that Ruffle, that you and Bun and I went and did with some Exodians was, I don't know, like maybe 10, 15 tiles from a road along the tree line. The one that Calvert and I saw was the other side of a guard tower when we were crossing roads out for treasure hunts. So yeah, maybe. I'm trying to think if I've seen one that's nowhere near a road. What about the ones on release? In the desert and the steppe? Those quite close to roads?
They're still near roads.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that is it then. Maybe it's too wild for them here. And oh my goodness, there you go. There's Blackbird Abbey. That's pretty fancy looking. It's also hedge bound. I don't know if we can get into it, but maybe we can wrap around and across the front. But it's
like the gang of trolls.
Blackbird Port that you said was the community deed, right? So presumably that's out on the coast. Satan's Tower. My goodness. Paws Tower. Can we get in there? I can't see a break in the hedges. It might be that it's actually not accessible for us. Maybe we can wrap around the back of it, though, if not. You can get in. The garden has stream community members inside it. There was a guy mapping them who said that. Don't know how many were included in his search. Yeah, and I mean, it's still quite early days, but I mean, I think, you know, he might be onto something. Like, I think if I think about the goblin camps that I know about... look, we can get around here, probably. If I think about the goblin camps I know about, they are probably all within like 15, 20 tiles of a road. I don't know if any of those roads were also highways. Like, I don't know if they're near roads but not near highways, or if they're not on highways but within sight of highways. There we go. Oh, look, it's got a little moat and everything. I mean, I guess it's strictly not a moat because it doesn't have water in, but you know what I mean. A trench. Sounds a bit lackluster if I call it a ditch, doesn't it? And a bunch of nymphs. Possibly named after players. Quite a lot of nymphs, in fact. Okay, I see. So that's what you meant, Vulcan, about the garden having stream community members
I can
inside.
See Vulcans. I spotted Vulcans.
I see, okay. Oh, yeah, and there's Vulcan. So is this people who are members or have been members of the stream community deed that Emu had, or people who, like, are just sort of members of his streaming community more generally? Iron swords. I'm surprised I don't... Wait, there's Buddha. I'm surprised I don't recognise more of the... Oh, and there's Demona. I was going to say I'm surprised I don't recognise more of the names here, but I am seeing them now. Just the stream community in general. That's cool. I like that. And there are some trolls. And I don't know if those are pointed comments or not. Like, it gets to be a troll versus a nymph. The actual trolls immortalised in troll form. I don't know if this building's open, but as we're this close, we might as well go and have a look. And we're getting lots of nice Empire of Mulrahan stuff around here, which is, like, I'm a fan of this stuff. Like, the textures on it are lovely. Stay off my lawns, you damn kids. I think we can't get in, but you can just sort of get a little bit of a peek. A little bit of a peek inside.
It's a little nosy.
Just a little nosy. I mean, it does look pretty cool.
It does.
And it's kind of, I mean, I want to say out in the middle of nowhere. Like it might be better connected to roads from behind than it is from the direction that we came from. But it is kind of fronting onto, like it's in the middle of the woods on the front of a step, which is, you know, as we've seen, really not populated at all. So I kind of like the idea of this sort of like this abbey tucked back in the hills. What you fighting, Ruffle?
Am I?
The abbey serves as an entrance to the valley that has fosters inside it. I see. Okay. Why would Calvert be a troll, Bunnose? Explain to me. I think he'd be one of the little boys by the nymphs. So, hang on. So now I know where I am. Let's have a look and see if there's a directish route to Blackbird Port. It looks like there is. So... Oh, look, there was a break in the front. So if we go out the front, I think we can follow a road and go and try and find Blackbird Port. Which is where Emu's kind of on-stream player community is based. It's all the farts. And the nose picking. He's never picked his nose at me. The farts, though. He wouldn't be the only one, would he, Bun? Anytime we're at some kind of like a public event, Bun gleefully runs around farting on everything. Well, no, that's not true. He just gleefully runs around farting at me. Myra does as well. Myra was doing it all across the DRF. She kept scuttling up and farting at me on stream. Outrageous behaviour. In fairness, I think Bun mostly farts when I slap him. And I'm never sure if it's retaliation or surprise. I kind of like the idea that I slap Bun and he just sort of like, you get a little surprise fart out of him, but I think it's more deliberate than that. Now... I think I don't want to follow the highway. If we want to go towards Blackbird Port, I think we want to be going this way. And then that way, we want to be going back down into the steppe for a little bit to take us out kind of towards the coast. See, now it feels like we're back in civilization, because now there's highways and lamps on the roads and things.
Just sing the Joshua Culvert.
You would enjoy that one. We were talking about building like a dark fortress or a fortress of light at Cair Paravel, the deed. Chocobo Bill's cottage. That is not a cottage. But now I kind of want to go see if there's chocobos in the ranch. No. Where's my chocobos? Where's my greens? Not a chocobo in sight. Boo! Omega Seth.
Oh, flattery will get you everywhere.
Hey, Madoon! You missed the cooking segment, but I'm sure it's one that you knew. St. Alfonso's Pancake Breakfast. That's a deed name. Oh, look, Blackbird Port. There we go. Oops. Hello. Bye, Scorps. Okay, out of interest, though, since that one is following us and not getting stuck on terrain, if we go diagonally, is it going to zigzag? Hey, buddy. Yeah, look, they're still zigzagging. Ish. Or it was, and then look, it favoured the highway instead. That's weird.
But yeah, I can't bother with you. I'm
No,
just
it's
going for a walk.
it's done a right angle. It's like, instead of zigzagging, it went and, like, took a... Come on, buddy. Do us a little zigzag. Yeah, it's kind of doing it a little bit. There it goes.
Wobbling.
So they are still zigzagging. Right, I'm not going to lose the road too far. You love the ridiculous... I know, there's some really good deed names around here, isn't there? I approve. You paved so hard, you almost missed. You cracked a title. Oh, congratulations! What's the title for 70 paving, Moomin? Because I do not have 70 paving. Like, not even close, I don't think. What does paving come under? Is it its own one? Oh my god, I can't. Let's collapse all. Ah! What have I done? What's my paving? Where does it live? Does it come under masonry or is it its own? Is it? No. It's right there. 53. 53. So have you been grinding paving on purpose, Moomin? Or is it just you pave a lot of shit and it's been tinking up over time? Or was that pancake thing a deed name? Yes, that pancake thing was a deed name. Yes. What was it? St. Alfonso's Pancake Breakfast or something? Yeah. Yeah, it was a deed. But not the one that we're heading for unfortunately. We're heading towards Blackbird Port. Drink number 2 down. Got a drink number 3, though.
I've left it too late to drink my drink that has caffeine in it.
Oh, no. Oh, hello.
Just because I try not to have very much. I'm not supposed to have any. Goodness.
Yes, I had caffeine in the tea that I started the stream with. I'm not allowed any more now or I'll be up all night. Whoops. Bye, bear. Which doesn't stop me drinking sugary drinks, regardless, though. Okay. I often find when I explore terrain for the first time in winter, if I ever come back here, I don't recognise it at all, because it looks so different. And you find this even with terrain, you know, it looks so different without the snow. So, like, I just sort of, like, I'd remember the deeds and what the deeds look like in the buildings and things. But my already quite poor sense of direction is made poorer by the snow because I never know which direction I'm facing. And in real life as well, like I couldn't tell you, if I'm like turning bends or going around corners and things in the car, I can never tell you if I'm still actually going in the kind of like the direction I wanted to go. So I'm not somebody who can follow their nose to a town, even if I know vaguely where that town is. But mostly I navigate by landmarks, and a lot of the things I rely on for landmarks in Worm are actually not things like guard towers. It's to do with sort of like the way the land looks, and so of course it's all kind of just looking around for where I put my drink. It's all kind of like nerfed by being covered in snow. If I was relying on guard towers and mission structures as my main landmarks, I don't know why I don't, but it tends to be I remember like certain turns in the road and certain like shapes of landscape and like where paving changes or where terrain type changes, and that's what I tend to navigate by. So that's why
I can't find my way back, even though I just went away. because it looks different on the other direction.
Yeah, right? And if you were navigating by things like mission structures and guard towers, why am I not? Oh, because we're
Are we
finding
lost?
something else. No, I was trying to bury that spider and I couldn't work out why I wouldn't do it. It's because we were finding something else. Yeah, if I were navigating by things like towers and mission structures, I probably wouldn't get so lost. But like you, I turn around and then suddenly I'm seeing the terrain from the other side and it looks different. And so sometimes I can get back and sometimes I just get so turned around. And I don't really know, like, I don't know that that's something that we ever consciously learn how to navigate, but different people have very different ways of orienting themselves. And I don't know kind of where those differences come from, particularly why some people do it one way or another. I don't remember ever really being taught how to navigate, you know, by terrain. But it's like you find this a lot whenever you're with somebody who's trying to give you directions to places. So you get people who will tell you, like, to go however many yards down this way and then swing a left and so on. And then you get other people who will instead say, you know, you want to go all that way till you hit this pub. And then, you know, turn right, carry on till you get to the post office. And so it's really noticeable when people give you directions. And if they're trying to give you directions in a way that you don't, a way that doesn't mesh with the way that you tend to navigate yourself, it just becomes that much more difficult to follow, I think. You love the highways because of that. Yeah. I most appreciate highways for when I'm tired. So when I'm out at the start of an adventure or a wander or something and I'm full of beans, that's fine. I quite like pathing my way randomly across the land. I don't know why I'm looking inside this guard tower. And sort of finding my own way. But often I get tired out before I am back home. And that is when you'll see me do it on stream sometimes as well, for like treasure hunting streams and things. Sometimes I'll get to a point where I'm like, I'm kind of brain tired now. Let's just find a highway and let it take us home. And like every so often, it's not often you see wagoners going by. You do see them on some servers. But every so often when I see a wagoner trundling by, I'm like, it would be so nice to be able to just hop on the back of that, like you can hop on the back of a wagon. And I don't know if anybody has ever just sat in the passenger seat on the back of someone's wagon while they're trundling along on the road. It may not be received well some places. But once or twice in my life, I have done that. I have just, like, hopped into an open passenger seat on the back of someone's wagon and been, like, carried across the server, being like, I don't even know if this is the way I wanted to go, but this is quite fun. I sort of wish you could just do that with wagoners as well.
You tell them?
Sometimes. Is this Blackbird Port? Let's carry on up. Your mayor asked where you found something, and he wanted, cardinal directions. You were like, yes, yeah, exactly. But the thing is, when I'm navigating using a map in Worm, I do tend to use cardinal directions, because I always have a compass on me. It's easier to follow your nose with cardinal directions sometimes in Worm. Like, I would probably rely more on those than I would directions. But when Ruffle was trying to find me earlier, for example, the directions that I gave you weren't like, I think I said head north out of Haven's Landing, but then it was like, head north, follow the highway down the hill till you get to this bit, then turn left. So this is indeed Blackbird Port. Is this active at the moment, Vulcan? Do you know, like, are the community that we're here doing stuff on stream still doing stuff at the moment? It's been a long time since I caught any of Emu's streams, but I know that he hasn't been streaming Worm recently, and I don't know if this community... Oh, the lights all just went off. I don't know if this community was only active while they were doing stuff on stream, or if it is still an active community the rest of the time. I'm assuming, though, that these buildings, some of these buildings at least, belong to different players and things, because you're seeing kind of quite a sort of like a town planning style layout where you've got almost like plots of land, but with quite a variety of different sort of build materials and things.
Ruffle's singing in the background here.
What's he singing? Is he singing in a hamster voice? Because it sounds... All I'm hearing in the background is like some...
He's singing the...
Is he singing the me, me, me? Is he doing
Yeah.
Coleman? No wonder it sounded like a hamster voice. I was like, what? I can just hear some like high-pitched something.
Myra wants
just
to
right
sing
on the
duck
edges.
song. And he waddled away.
Snow does make it hard to see treasure maps. Well, I don't know the duck song. You guys just keep singing the duck song at me.
I'll have to
Always
teach him
been a little
better.
active. Few players still popping in and out. Okay. Cat claimed you for a bit there, Tantail. You've been paving your castle floors. Oh, he's been paving your castle floors, Mimas. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, paving is one of those things that I need to get up to a certain point. Like, I need to get up further because I can't do paved floors as high as I want them at the moment. And I have to keep asking Calvert to come and finish off my upper floors for me. I mean, that's quite some terracing. I kind of want to see it from down here. God, that is steep.
They've got a whale.
I mean, all the best people have a whale.
No,
We'll get you a whale.
I don't need a whale. What am I going to do with a whale? Where would I put a whale?
Anywhere you like. I mean, I have to say, you haven't got much deep water near you, but you could have. There you go, there's their whale. Yes, maybe someday I'll do a stream and show people how to pen yourselves a champion whale. But it takes some time and patience. It took me about 2.5 hours to get mine in. But I know more now. I've learned lessons from the
Your
first one,
alliance
so
mate
maybe it would be quicker.
said that he had PTSD from catching that whale.
Which alliance, mate? Would that be Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, we caught 2 at the same time, right? So we were catching one for Magda, and I wanted one, and then Magda was like, I want one too. So we caught 2, and we were splitting them in 2 directions across the Eastern Sea on release. And it's not that it's hard to kite it. It's just that it's so easy to lose it, and it kept getting stuck on terrain. So there was me like furiously digging down, dredging down to try and like hoof this whale over the barrier to get it in far enough and for it to not swim back out before I was like hurriedly dropping all of the sand back down. And there were several times where we almost had it in, and then it turned and it didn't just disengage, it disengaged, and of course it swam back out to sea deeper water, which is the problem with whales. You can get them to follow you into shallower waters than they spawn, but as soon as they disengage, they want to head back out to deeper water. So out here, the water is quite deep, and they maybe didn't have so much of that problem. Like, they probably had quite deep water to pull it into to begin with. I mean, look how deep that is. Whereas I pulled my whale into a pool that's like 40, 50 deep. I feel like with these terraces, you want some kind of something like up close to the edge on the front, sort of some kind of. I feel like because there's buildings up here, but they're just a little bit further back on the terraces. I like this though, the little like tower up to the bridge. So we're right out on the eastern coast now. We're about here-ish, I think. Feed the kitty. Nah. Why do you starve me so? I know. Oh, Lilybug sat back down now, but a little while ago she was coming in, like reaching up and like tapping me with a paw and being like, "Excuse me, excuse me, I'm so hungry." Uh-oh. Do you think there was going to be a bridge here?
Maybe.
Welcome to Blackbird. Oh no, well, yeah, maybe. I think that's the entrance to like the port entrance, the harbour entrance rather. But okay, back round we go.
Back we go.
What is your kitty called, Tantail? He is the void. I've got one that I call an inky black darkness, but that is just because she is like, she's like the cuddliest murder floof you ever did see. Like, she's got the sweetest temperament, but also her belly is sometimes for the tickles and sometimes a trap, and she is long-haired and she's black. You've probably occasionally seen a glimpse of her or her tail on stream. But she's my little inky black void. But she doesn't have half the appetite that Lilybug does, who's the one who's always coming and tapping me when I'm streaming. So if we go up and across, maybe we can get round down. Toby. Mr. Toby comes and cuddles but will bite. Mine play bite. So like only like very soft mouthed bites. Like they don't hard bite, but they will kind of like playful bite. And close like a vice around your hand when you go and do this on the belly. Because it's a trap. Because it's always a trap. Except sometimes it's not, except it's just a trap in waiting. The times that it's not are to lay the traps for the rest of time. Oh, look! Is that... Wait. This isn't full. I think this must have fallen and then been re-established. Because there's quite a lot of damage on these walls. Which is, you know, really showing on the wooden walls, of course, but... Like... But I mean, it's up and active now. Like, we are on a deed. I guess it took damage for a little bit, though. And that's the route, presumably, down to the coast. Which...
I had to go and implode my walls and fences on release.
Why?
Because...
Oh, have you been having that problem as well? That everybody else has been
No,
having?
But when I was checking for that, I discovered the odd fence that's just like so low QL. I obviously just let, you know, one of my alts build it or something. Thinking, oh, it doesn't matter because it's on D. But of course, if I do ever have a problem or if there is a glitch, then that's just a fence gone, isn't it? So,
does anybody know if anything's come of that? So, for anybody who doesn't know what we're talking about, there were some reports of people finding that fences and house walls directly on the edge of their deed, bordering the perimeter, were taking damage. And it wasn't even like in one direction in particular. I think we found damaged walls on all sides. People were finding them on both Northern Freedom Isles and Southern Freedom Isles servers. And then I don't know if there's sort of like a bug report thread or something about it. But if anybody's got any updates on that, it would be good to know. I'm just going to have a quick look at the map and see if we should be going down or up. Because I wasn't planning to come down here. I think we want to be going back up because there isn't a coast road here so much. I think we want to be heading back up. Okay. Back up into the hills a bit. This road? Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this road. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It is going to eventually take us along what looks like a very steep edge of something. But I'm sure it will be fine. And there's probably... I'm not actually sure there is a road. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Whoops. Did we want that one?
What one? What?
Well, all right. You know what? It looks like there's less steep terrain if we carry on. So let's just see. Let's just see. Let's just see. I can see a deed ahead, and it looks like less difficult terrain over here. At least terrain that I can see better in. So, so maybe this is an easier way to go than up the side of that hill just there, which was going to be our alternative. So what is this? Vice versa. Vice Villa. Yep, village of Vice Versa. Ooh, Legion of Anubis. I likey. Don't know if we can get into this one. No, so I don't know whose this is. That's all right, because we can go around it. Oh, I'll tell you what, enchanted grass is so, like, it's really stark in the winter, where you suddenly hit a patch of enchanted grass. But also, that's a weird place to enchant your grass, right? All the way around the steep slopes to a mine.
Yeah.
Like,
Kind of odd.
it is an odd choice. And I assume that that's a choice made, like, deliberately, like, I don't know, for decoratively, rather than, it could be a space where they actually had enchanted grass and then they dug it down. But,
and they were like, yeah, I'll
dug it down to make a mine. Yeah, maybe. But it could have been an aesthetic choice. Is this a road? This looks like a road. That's a road. All right. We're back on sort of track.
Really.
It's paved. Also, I need to move because I am once again, I'm going to get an imprint of my dress over the back of my thighs if I'm not careful. Also, I've got that ache in the back of my thighs. Like...
Oh, hi, Stan.
Like,
thank you for the clarification. That's really appreciated. We were
oh,
interested in
hello.
what had happened.
Comment to the stream saying we found quite unique. Took it to Bruce's and then tried to get it into the mine. Okay. So not the same one that makes rift camps ignore us. So out of interest, Dan, is it getting stuck on mine entrances? Because I know we were struggling to get them in and out of mine entrances before. And when they first did the pathing updates and the jetties, we had one, for example, in a mine over on Serenity that we could not get back out. And I seem to remember the public slaying had a similar problem then. So, but out of interest, when you were kiting your unique, was it getting stuck on random terrain? Because the conversation that Ruffle mentioned that in earlier on stream was where we were talking about, like, we're finding trolls in particular, but I don't think it's just trolls, sometimes getting stuck just like mid-tile on slopes. So we're finding things, mobs on slopes, not even necessarily steep slopes, are sort of like getting stuck and not refusing to be kited down even though they're trying to engage. And it's not even like on the edges of tiles. Sometimes they're stuck on the middles of tiles, but only in one direction. It's really odd. You remember seeing the discussion about it from the staff side of things? Okay. It doesn't get stuck on the mine entrance. It just won't go deeper inside the mine. Okay. Okay, so you didn't encounter any problems like that. I'm wondering if it's particular kinds of mobs that it's happening with, because we've noticed it happening with rift jackals, and rift ogres, and we've noticed it happening with trolls. I don't know if it's been happening with things like wolves. Have you noticed it happening with other mobs, Ruffle? Like, it was trolls earlier on stream that we had it with. It was trolls earlier at Brambleheim that we were having it with, and it's definitely happened with rift mobs. But I'm wondering if it's certain kinds of creatures.
And rift mobs so far, but
yeah, like the bipedals, in particular, seem to be getting stuck. Where are we? House of Seasonal Delights. Okay, but what season? Ooh, they've got a rare eagle statue over there. Well, are we talking like Christmassy delights? Or Halloweeny delights? Or is it going to be a trap? Like Hansel and Gretel? Oh,
well, if
I think it's all seasons.
Again, then this is why. We're locked up here and we're being fattened up for Christmas.
Do you think they've got Easter eggs inside? Look, the gate's opened. It's inviting us in.
Crim, what we've learned is that they probably won't be able to trap us in the mine, so we should be able to escape.
Well, or we'll just get stuck in the entrance and not go any deeper. If we get stuck on the oh, that's the other thing that I forgot as well, which I have seen other people reporting. Certain doorways not letting you through. I now can't get through the main door into my warehouse. Like, I can get through the side door. You just stop. I'm just getting stuck at the door. So I get as far as the door and it's like the door's locked. So even though the door is unlocked and accessible, it's like hitting a wall trying to get in through the main. But if I go on foot, it's fine. it won't let me drive a vehicle in through the main door to my warehouse, but I can drive it in through the side doors. And I saw some other people on the forums had also been reporting similar things. I don't think that's related to the trolls getting stuck on tiles. I think it might be part of a pathing issue thing. I'll tell you what, that's a good idea. Let's get out and get on foot. But all of these things became issues around the same time. So I think they're all related to tweaks for the docs update. So look at all of the bells. That's an ongoing issue that the team are chasing down Vulcan. I haven't twigged with that, whether that's certain buildings facing a certain way or something. I just realised that I could no longer get into my own warehouse except the long way round. It's weird that there's such a long timer on the bell ring and then you get such a short blip of sound. Like, it feels like it should ring for longer, or it should ring throughout the timer. Also, I'm a little bit sad that if we change... I don't even think these are impable, but I'd like those to be like the big bells, where if you imp them to different qualities, you get different pitches. This is indeed, though, a house of seasonal delights. Look at all those Grimbleets. Has anybody got any theories about what we might get for Halloween this year? I had a lot of fun with... there's my Eggies! I had a lot of fun with last year's Halloween stuff. I'm looking forward to...
Halloween sweets and things.
So have I. I've got pet bowls full of them still. But I had a lot of fun. Also, 3 of these are turning in sync and 1 of them isn't. And I feel like they're an under-rehearsed boy band. Let's see if we can get them to do it again. Oh, do you know what? I think I just caught them at a particular moment. Like 3 of them turned at once, but now they're all moving out of sync with one another. God damn it.
It's like when you turn round a breeding farm and then all the animals will do the animation at the same time. And
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever actually stopped and watched these before. Like, I'd never seen them do the turning their skull upside down thing.
Yeah, they do.
They're quite
Do all
funny. Ah, god damn it. I swear, as I came up the stairs, 3 of them all just, turned their head at once.
The same joke as me.
What?
Yeah, you do.
What?
When they talk,
Oh, I see.
That was quite funny when I came back to Worm. It was after the Sigvards, and I was passing through somewhere, and I was just like, "Who is talking?"
Who even is that? Really petite and really giant skellies. Yeah. Because you can size rune them, and of course, because they're archaeology creations, you can also get them with runes that you can't create yourself. Now, I enjoy size runing stuff, but yeah, I can see that on the skellies it ends up being, particularly between, because you can get minus 10% up to plus 10%. So there's probably quite a difference on those. I mean, I like it on my Christmas ones because I've got, the little miniature reindeers and goats. I've got them sort of, in size order from, little to large on my shelves. But I have to say, almost all of my Sigvard frags are still frag form. I think I've only made 1 of them. And I think I made 1 of them for decoration at Little Venice. I might have 1 on Brambleheim. There you go. There's a little scarecrow.
Guess what I found?
What have you? Have you found a gigantic egg? You found sheeps. Are they special sheeps?
They're all special sheep, Crim.
All sheep are special sheep. I'm sorry. Of course. Are they okay? But are they gigantic sheep? Are they named sheep?
Oh my.
Or are they just
Just
sheep? Oh, they're all black sheep though. Can see the difference a bit more easily on the scarecrows. Except for Robbie. There you go. There's a weird one. Has anybody else found that no matter what they do, they don't get runes on their archaeology things, because this is an ongoing thing for Robbie. He does not get any runes on any of his created archaeology items, and we don't know
That's weird.
how he's bugged. But there seems to be something
That
buggy.
is weird.
Something buggy. Speaking of which,
I heard
Robbie...
that if you don't...
Go on.
I heard that if you don't use the metal brush, then you're less likely to get runes on things.
Probably true, but I mean, he should still be getting some.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I finally made a rare pearl necklace, Robbie, and I don't know if you'd already managed to make one. I know you were trying to make one before. Well, I finally made one like a few days ago, and it was disappointing because I finally got a rare pearl necklace. They're so hard to make because you can't imp them, and when you put it on, the rarity doesn't show because it just becomes like a flat texture on your outfit. And when you put it down on a surface, a pearl necklace, I now realise, does not have its own thing. It just looks like any other necklace. So I don't even get to enjoy this rarest of rare necklaces that I have created, except by looking at it in a chest. But I have one. And it was not as exciting as I was hoping it would be after all of that work and trying. Ooh. Look at all the little D tokens. Royston Vasey. Okay, so cleaning with only the chisel removes almost all runes. So Robbie, do you tend to switch to a metal brush? Could it be? If you're just using a stone chisel, could that be it? To make up for all those silvers he gets. Yeah, but he doesn't do anything with them, Adjun. He just keeps them in chests, in satchels, in chests. Like he's like Smaug. If you ever made it into Robbie's deed, under his mountain, you'd just find chests piled with foraged coins, as far as the eye can see. Unaccessibly wealthy. But yeah, I always switched to metal brush, so I hadn't clocked the difference. Like I knew that there were differences, but I didn't realise that it wiped out almost all runes. Look at the crab.
I just have them in my tool belt, so I don't have to think about it.
Does it auto switch in your tool belt?
Yeah.
I don't tend to use my tool belt for archaeology. I use it for imping, but for archaeology, I tend to manually switch because I sort. I go stone chiseling them all, and then sorting them into piles with metal brush, and then I will go metal brushing them all.
If I'm doing archaeology, then the
does auto switch
stuff is in there, and then I just
So Robbie is using the brush, so it's not that. That's not why. Robbie just seems to be bugged, in that he's never getting any. What? That axeman appears to have laid an egg. Was that a yeet?
Oh my goodness! Come look at all these tokens.
Were the tokens back there, or different tokens?
No, these different tokens in here.
Oh my goodness. That is some very orderly placement.
It is.
That's a lot of Chuck Norris lives here.
It really is.
Look at them all. I'm surprised, that you can fit that many on an empty shelf. I'd have thought that the empty shelf had an item limit that would prevent that. And they don't appear to have multiple shelves nested over one another, which is the way I'd normally get around that problem. Do empty shelves not have an item limit? They must do. I feel like I must now go test this. What's wrong? I mean, it could be that they've just got an item limit of something like 50. And actually that's what we're seeing if there's 10 in a row? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. There's only 2 rows on the upper shelves and none up there, so maybe that is it. Maybe that's the limit. I think he spotted a Blackbird port token. Well, that would make sense, because we did say it looked like the deed had fallen and been refounded. seeing one now, though. They do seem to be in... No, they're not. I was going to say they do seem to be in deed order, but I don't think they are, actually. Oh, there you go, Blackbird Port. You're right. So there you go. Fallon was refounded.
Kind of a fun little room.
Ooh, look at their draconic eggs. Oh, I know, you're so hungry. You're so starving. I'll feed you soon. Can we see inside their LMC? Yes, we can. It's my favourite guilty pleasure, going and peering inside people's LMCs.
Yeah, but you'd have to do it on stream.
I like that they've got, like, foraged dates. What I was going to do, though, before you distracted me with tokens, was actually see whose deed this was, because I don't know. So, so we're in Walrus Beach. Kazoo
Little
Kazoo.
squeaky cat noises.
Yeah, she's so desperate. Okay, so this is part of the same alliance with Blackbird Abbey and Fosters and things. So this is connected to Emu's stuff. That sword is Kazoo's. Is this Kazoo's deed? Yeah, apparently so. Yes. I don't know this name. I assume this name does mean something to you, though, Vulcan. Kazoo Kazoo. I don't think I've ever come across somebody with that name. 2 rare statues of Jackal's Revenge, though. It's pretty nifty. I like the dyed unicorns as well. Got a lot of nice rare archaeology statues here.
This is great inside these hedges. It reminds me of you know, the garden in Narnia with all the statues.
Oh yeah. The White Queen's courtyard. That is cool.
Especially because it's winter at the moment.
Yeah, so now you just need to see if there's a Mr. Tumnus somewhere.
Yeah.
God, it does actually.
We've got a little goblin camp corner over here.
Oh, so we have. So for people who haven't yet seen the goblin camp stuff up close, we can't show you a goblin camp, but can show you some of the bits from it. So these eating stumps, which I thought when they first did the little picture preview on the forum, I thought was going to be a stool, but it's not. But you can place stuff on it, I think. The bone piles are also sort of a decorative item that you can pick up, and they're quite easily missed in camps. So if you find abandoned camps, you'll often find that there are actually still bone piles left on the floor that haven't been found and picked up. Crude tents, these ones can be looted. There's another kind of tent, which is the military tent shape. Those ones, alas, cannot be looted. The decorative barrels are worn barrels, I think. Yeah. And again, you can place stuff on those, so you can put extra stuff on them. They're a placeable surface. And you can put stuff in them, pretty sure. Yep, there you go. In fact, this one's full of skulls. And then you've got heads on poles. And what they don't have here, but what they've also got, like my favourite item, or one of my favourite items from camps, is you can take treasure chests from them, which are skinned chests with like wrought iron bars around them. And they're not called bars, they're called something, I can't remember what they're called, like the iron ribbons around them, basically. And also the crude torches are really nice. They're like a little clawed brazier type sconce. They're sort of standing torches. I like them a lot as well. Like, they're really, really nice. Yeah, I like this. I like this garden. And now Ruffle said it, I can't get it out of my head. It does feel very
I hope that was their intention. If they ever see this, they're like, yeah, exactly.
For anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, in C.S. Lewis's The Chronicles of Narnia, there is there is a white witch who is keeping the land in perpetual winter, which is probably also partly what's contributing this, because we're here in the snow right now. Who's keeping the land in perpetual winter, and outside her palace there is a courtyard of people who have been frozen, effectively. So not just people as well, like creatures. So all kinds of creatures which have been sort of like turned to stone. So she's got this sort of just eerie courtyard full of things stopped in motion, like turned to stone, kind of mid fight, mid flee. It's very eerie and effective storytelling. I like this deed. There's lots of fun stuff here. Always winter, but never Christmas. Exactly. See, maybe I do need to keep that deed that I've got outside of Isert called Cair Paravel. I'm leaning into it now. Although maybe I should pick something else. Something else Narnia than Cair Paravel to call it. We'll see. I haven't yet figured out what kind of a vibe I'm going for there. So they help manage the port. So they're one of the longer term members of the port community. Okay, yeah. Island Zaddy, who the who's Island Zaddy? Or are you talking about the White Witch? Oh, the cast. You've always been dreaming of Cair Paravel in Worm. Well, do you know what? There've been a few Cair Paravels. Like, I've seen them on maps, but I've never actually seen one to see if anybody's done one. So the reason that that spot that I've got outside of Isert is called Cair Paravel is partly because it was, you know, sort of like a high-rise cliff face where I was going to build a fortress at the edge of a river. Strictly speaking, Cair Paravel should be on the edge of a map because it opens out onto the sea, but whatever. But yeah, I sort of like, I'm tempted to actually build it as a sort of a Cair Paravel. We'll see. Yeah, I know a lot of people who've been tempted to do a Minas Tirith. The problem though with Minas Tirith, right, is that it wraps round. It's like, it's the curves that you just can't quite do. If we could do diagonal walls, if we had any kind of means to do octagonal builds, it would be easier to do something like Minas Tirith. But you'd have to do it on such a scale, I think, to get that kind of wraparound effect with lots of staggering. It's a little bit like trying to make it in Minecraft in order to, I think, undo the effect of Worm being so boxy and square. You'd have to do it on a big scale that you could stagger it to get that kind of curved edifice. But it's that kind of terraced up a mountainside deed that I keep being tempted to do, and that I'm looking at doing on the deed that is currently known as Cair Paravel over on Isert. Right, I suppose we should crack on to the north. Do you know what? Before we do, I'm going to feed this cat. Get out from under my chair, though. I'll be right back. She's not going to stop, and I might
swap. I'll drive for a bit.
Okay. Oh,
I don't know where I'm going, but
excuse you.
Wrong, huh?
Sorry. I should have let you move before I hopped in. Right, I'll be right back. What about Rivendell? Now, Rivendell would be lovely if only we had any kind of flowing water at all, or any good way to simulate it. That's the problem with Rivendell. You can't get those waterfalls, like the flowing water. It would be easier to try and do something like Lothlorien, in as much as I've proven that you can do tree houses of a sort, and now that we've got platforms and jetties, you might be able to do it slightly more elegantly. But again, that lack of kind of corner pieces, diagonals, like, we're too boxy for a lot of those. Right, I'll be right back.
I'm just going to drive us somewhere. Where are we going? I don't know. Chat, where shall I go? Shall I just follow the road? I guess I'll just follow the road. Indeed, yeah. I can just kidnap Crim. Don't know where to. Anybody want a Crim? Want to sell a Crim for a gold? PM me with offers. Random pumpkin in the road. Hello. Maybe this road will just go forever. Yeah, gold. What? There's only one of them. Oh, there's two horses on. I don't know why you can only see one on the stream. There's definitely two horses on the cart. We're just a bit slow because we're going uphill. Quick, get your bids in.
What are we getting bids in for? Sorry, I
Nothing?
scuttled away and took the opportunity to make myself a milkshake too. Sorry. But now I have milkshake. Yes. What are we bidding on?
Two horses.
Definitely two horses.
I might have put you up for sale.
Wow. Not even my corpse. We're just
you.
selling people now. Yikes. 1 copper massa? Wow. 10 iron. No, that you can't downbid.
Where are we going?
That's a good question. Tell you what, let me have a quick look at the map. How are you wailing again already? I just fed you. I just fed you. I love that sound. I'm so disoriented. Let's go towards Blood Pool, I guess. The other way. McHairy Hog's Shed. McHairy? Never mind. I'm struggling to pass the McHairy. You've got 5 silver to your name. So percentage-wise...
excellent skills and looks very stylish, so I think a gold was a reasonable price.
Oh, I see. You were trying to sell me for a gold, and the most you've been offered is a copper.
Yep.
Well, screw you guys. I can't be bought, but I can be lured with appropriate snacks and offerings for a lot less than a gold. You just got to find the right things to lure me with. I am very susceptible to traps. Ask Calvert how Calvert managed to trap me as a citizen on his deed for the past 18 months. I'm sure he's got some tips. I love how in winter the cherry trees are kind of, they've got this almost, like they change colour, right? They've got this kind of sort of almost ambery glow. And all of the other trees are greens and just the cherries end up being something slightly different. Because I don't think any of the other fruit trees have got like a different hue in winter. I think it's just those.
Yeah, I wonder why those.
Turn right. Let's go and have a look up here. Because I kind of want to be going kind of north-ish. It's just I know there's a big mountain directly to the north, and I was trying to wrap around it, but it looks like we might be able to get down into the valley and then wrap around that side of it. Going this way. Is that a champ crab? That's good bait for your traps. Do you know what? When Calvert and I were doing a little, was it when Calvert and I might have been on my own actually. I can't remember if I was with Calvert or not, but either I or Calvert and I were on Chaos. One of the very, very few times I've sailed onto Chaos, and I saw a wild champion crab, but it was so close to a guard tower. I was like, I want it, but I'm gonna die trying to tame it, and I nearly fell into that trap. I was so torn. I was sort of random zinc saw on the ground and a gold file blade.
They can stay.
Yes, we don't want archaeology items that have been made. We only want the frags. But I was so sorely tempted. Like, that was a trap I nearly willingly walked into. Is there water down there? Can we go down to the water?
Wait. There is. Yeah, there seems. Go back. I think there's another path. Here.
Oh, okay. I'll allow it. Which is good because our path doesn't. Yeah, our path doesn't go anywhere else. There's also a peat field down there. Ah, but that means I know where we are. We're coming down to Mist
Goblin
Lake. Oh, where? I want it. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's only young. He's a teenager, really.
Mature.
Yeah, okay. Teenage. Mature? What age do goblins reach maturity, I wonder? Bye, buddy. I suppose I should have checked him, but I don't think he's dropped any recipes. So this is Mist Lake. Mist Lake's actually kind of two connected lakes. So I think this is the lower bit. It's always weird to me when I come across peat fields because I don't know if Release has one and I've never really found it, or if we just don't have peat fields. But like, there's a huge one right outside Esert. Huh? We must have one.
Where am I going?
Just maybe nowhere I've ever been. To the north, I think. Just sort of follow the road along. We'll see where it takes us. Like, I guess we must have. I assume that all servers have all resources, but I don't know where the peat field is on Release. And I'm kind of tempted to now go and have a quick look-see at a map and see if we do indeed have one.
I'm having a look.
Like, we must have one somewhere. Aha! We do have one. It's up near Bob and Nine's place. So it looks like there's one kind of between Link Shipping and Shadowvale Sanctum.
I was driving.
Maybe we have another? But that might be our only one, and it's very small. Oh, no, there is another. There's another one. There's one near Bacardi Gardens, apparently. And apparently a really little one near Goldwing Castle. Is there really peat on the coast between Fairy's Place and Goldwing Castle? Because I drive around there all the time.
I mean, it's kind of steep there, so it might be just above the...
Yeah. Like, that's the road I travel quite a lot. I'm going to be embarrassed if the next time I go there on a treasure hunt. There's also a little one on the Central South Island. I'm going to be embarrassed if next time we go there on a treasure hunt, it's just right there and I never noticed. Which would be very much like me, in fairness. What?
Where are we going?
What?
I guess.
What's
so hungry.
What's wrong? Well, the thing is, I'm right here, but she's not actually meowing at me now. She's going out in the kitchen, I think because the acoustics are better. It's not even like she doesn't even get fed in the kitchen, right? She gets fed in here. But in the kitchen, the acoustics are better. So if she wails in the kitchen, the sound just reverberates around the whole house.
poor decaying fragments, but they're on deeds. We can't do anything about
Painted
it.
lady. Hello, troll. Where are we now?
Run out of
Blood pool. That sounds marble madness. Yeah, we kind of. I mean, the highway sort of zigzags and carries on. Right. Do you know what? I'm looking at the release map now, and I'm being like, I can't quite see where we are.
well.
You know, Anna. I've also completely lost my sense of direction. Which way are we going now? We're still going northish.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm glad you know what you're doing.
I don't use peat much just because I've got so much random logs and wood.
Well,
scrap
I
to
don't
get
use
through.
peat much because I've never had access to a peat field really, and then and because I'd never really noticed one on release, like when I stepped outside of ESERT for the first time, and ESERT's got a massive peat field right outside the start town, I was like, what is this? Because it's just not a resource we see that much of on release. But other servers have got some really quite big ones. Yeah, Sabun's saying a huge one between Enchanted and the Lighthouse, and I clearly not noticed. Good night, Moomin. Sorry, I've probably already missed you, but in case you're still here, good night. Other than sheep, Ruffle, if somebody would... Do you know what? This is a silly question. I was going to say, other than sheep, if someone were to lay a trap for you, what would they do? And they just, frankly, they just line the floor with piles of archaeology frags, wouldn't they? Like, it would be like... it would be like... that would be like your trail of sweeties all the way into the oven.
Tiny
just
bells,
be,
they're pretty good. Gnomes.
I think you'd be more suspicious of tiny bells, though. No, I mean, gnomes, definitely, yes.
Would be trapped for a gnome.
But I think piles of archaeology frags all the way with a gnome at the end. Like, just as that would be the cheese in the trap for you, I think, would be the gnome at the end. But the archaeology frag piles, that would be the trail of sweeties that got you there.
Absolutely.
For me, it would probably be a trail of little Easter eggs on the ground. Like, particularly if they were, like, nicely dropped, like a bunny had just left them, you know, along the side of a road or something. Because I will follow Easter egg trails for miles, just seeing where a bunny went, dropping them every so often. I have frequently. And I'm sad that I don't get this joy anymore, in a way, because they didn't drop them in the same way this year. But on Xanadu in the past, I have frequently gotten onto the trail of, like, where a bunny had gotten sort of like stuck on a bit of terrain and was zigzagging up and down a slope and just like walked along a road being like, there's an egg, there's an egg, there's an egg, there's an egg. And sometimes I get super lost, like into the wilds of Xanadu until I run out of eggs and I'm like, now I'm out of Easter Bunny range. And I have to try and path my way back to whatever start town I walked off in some random direction from. Oh. That's my boat. I know where we are. Oh, there's a random spirit mansion up there. So we're currently winding our way up the western shore of Mist Lake, which is right out on the east side. So we're kind of coming up into the... well, if we get down to the coast, yeah. So we are going to get further than I thought we would get today. Clearly, I thought that the step would baffle us more than it did. This is clearly not a very well populated corner of the map. Like, we've seen a couple of like bits of deeds and things, but like, you know, I'm not seeing much around this lake. Like, there's a tower there, and a very aggressively shaped clay field just there. Oh my goodness. Trail of sprouts for you. Like sprouts still on their bushes or just dropped sprouts? I assume we're not talking about Brussels sprouts. Only unchipped ones. Yes, I agree. She'd know it was a trap if they were all chipped. And then she doesn't get the
I'd
fun of
take either.
discovering them.
No, chipped, unchipped.
Just as long as they're not assembled. Oh, I forgot I dropped my octopus. That's my octopus.
I
Wait.
wondered why there was. I was like, why is there an octopus here? Like, just
Because it was slowing Ashby down, so I put it down to go look at something. Because just if you go round to the front of the house of this deed, this is somebody who's moved to well, these sheep are all up for adoption.
Are they?
Because if you go round to the front of this house, there's a little sign up. And this person says they've moved to Exodus. So use this space if you want it. Because I was checking to see if I was going to be parking the boat on land. Speaking of which, there's a couple of dogs in that boat, which I must not forget when I sail me home later. Move to Exodus, use territory if you need it. There you go. Looks like somebody started playing with jetties here, so they must have only recently gone. Because that's a new wood floor, as in like a jetty wood floor. A dock floor, so they must have only just gone. Does that mean that these are indeed piles of frags? These item piles that we're seeing scattered around, where a deed's been disbanded?
Stop it.
What about the rest of you? What would be your not that I'm, collating data on how to trap people or anything.
I know sheep.
But if somebody were laying a trap for you, what would be on the trail and what would be the prize at the end? What would be the cheese in the trap? Are they cared for? Not that helps you. Do you have an indie deed now? Have you put one down yet? They are not.
I'm in too many places already. I need more of me.
I know, but you were talking for a while about maybe putting something where your original deed was.
Yeah, it's kind of.
So you might have done a nostalgia. No, it's a bit of a way. Like, it's not even particularly portable. Oh, and she's off. How does one? Oh, there's a gate up at the end. And a bear slowly stalking his way towards you, zigzagging. Bun says you can live with him. Okay, but is it a trap? Madoon, if you found piles of coins along the road, though, you'd be pretty suspicious, right?
I'd still pick them up.
In fairness, Ruffle lives with me on Indy. Well, in as much as Ruffle's a member of my deed on Indy. You are a member of my deed here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Look at me. Am I?
That's a good question. And my deed is full of sheep. Now, I'm not saying that's how I got Ruffle. Yeah, there you go. She's a Whispers in the Dark of Rokaku Hamlet. I'm not saying that's how I got her, but I did say I've got a deed full of holy sheep. Do you want to come see?
Oh,
it was an obvious trap, but aged fat Abbey
ran over to see me.
Well, maybe you should take her with you.
You know, I'm running low on sheep, so
can help you finish the deed. You're a loot goblin, you pick up all the stuffs. So basically a trail of anything would be the way to get you Madoon.
Away from the other diseased sheep.
But it's also not how I got Ruffle. Yeah. If I had known that fish slaps was all it would take to lure her back to Worm, we might have got her back here much sooner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But once we got her back, the way that I tried to bribe her to stay, little did I know she didn't need bribing, but the way I was trying to bribe her to stay was by foisting animals on her and giving her things to care for so she couldn't possibly leave. And thus her herd of holy sheep began. And also chickens and other things. And it's just kind of snowballed from there.
Yep.
So I think she, like, you can't have been long back in game before I was like, by the way, holy sheep, would you like some? Like, I was ferrying like greenish sheep and slow sheep over and like putting gigantafloofs in her field and be like, see, more things to love.
Well, I have a wish list, of ones that I still need.
I know you do. Oh, Wode's pretty. I didn't know Wode was yellow, weirdly.
Yeah.
But it makes blue. Why is it yellow when it makes blue? How many sheep live on Floofshire now? Myra says.
I haven't done a recent count.
Champ chooks for Tantail. I mean, that's quite a high price. Because champ chooks are very, very rare.
They are.
But I suppose the trap doesn't actually need to be something you can access. It just needs to give the illusion that you could have it. Like a champ chook just hitched to a hitching post somewhere out in the wilderness looking all alone, maybe. Could be a nice little Tantail trap. And then, like, as she goes running towards the chook, she just, like, bam, drops through a hole in a bridge and straight into a mine.
By the way.
Oh, okay. I was getting excited.
Just so you know.
I didn't know.
It's like in case you were waiting for me to drive.
Well, I was. The pair at Bramblehome look like a wedding. Yes, they are. They are. It's my her ladyship and my magnificent beast, and I love them so much. So much. Nira very kindly popped over to Exodus to give me a gift, as a thank you gift, yesterday. And because they were on portal cooldown, I took them for a quick little tour just around the neighbourhood. They'd never seen a champ pheasant before, and I was like, "How have you? Oh, I can breed you one if you like." And every time I show someone a champ pheasant and they haven't seen one before, I'm like, "Would you like one? We can all have champ pheasants." I wish I could say the same for chooks. I don't know why we can't breed them. I feel like it's just an anomaly in the code that nobody ever tied up. Oh, it's all foraged. Because it's not like we can't breed other birds. We can breed pheasants.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you had the pair. If there could be an opportunity, like a chance for there to be an egg, and
even if you couldn't physically breed them, and I think it's because they're actually two different creatures entirely. I think that's the problem. But we do it for other things, like you can breed cows and bulls. So I think the reason why they're not is because it wasn't coded. And then when we got pheasants, you've got male and female pheasants, and you can just, because you can lead them, you can breed them. Thank you for the follow, Bell Cheesy. Because you can lead them, you can breed them. But with chickens and roosters, they're effectively two different creature types. And I think they were in the game long before pheasants, right?
Yeah.
So you couldn't lead and breed them because they were egg layers. Were they not?
We had pheasants way back.
Before chickens. I always assumed that hens and roosters predated. That's even weirder then. If they brought them, like, if they've both been in that long.
Because pheasants used to be so hard. Like, they were...
That's true. I remember stories about newbies getting, like, the crap beaten out of them by pheasants. I do remember that because they kick. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever fought a pheasant. They're super squishy now. But a pheasant will fly up into the air and kick you. And they did used to beat up noobs. Yeah, exactly, Vulcan. But it's weird then that we've had them both in the game for so long, and yet one is breedable and one is not. I just want to breed my champ chickens. Oh. Not to give them away just because I want like 1 billion champ chickens. Then I want to paint them yellow like chocobos, and then I want them to pull my carts.
You don't want much.
No, I just want to be able to stick a saddle on his back and ride him into battle, for goodness sake. I mean, I'm not asking for
Totally
that much, am I? Yeah, I just want to, like, completely change the whole,
Well, I want to ride my
the aesthetic
sheep
of the game and undermine it all and make it this ridiculous kind of thing where I get to ride my champion rooster into battle. I mean, is that so much to ask for? I would like to be able to breed chickens, though. Exactly, Bun. It's the closest thing we got to a chocobo sound effect. I'm not sure there's a way around this lake. No, maybe there is. Maybe there is.
Have you tried?
I think I'm just taking the cross-country route. There is a slightly more straightforward one, but I'm not taking it. Question is, where do we go next? Like, we could sort of zigzag up this coast because there's a lot more hills over there, and that looks like bad terrain to be getting into at approaching midnight. But it looks like less aggressively you're going to get lost in the middle of nowhere terrain if we just sidle on up to the north, like up the east side. So this looks less. This looks friendlier and less horrific, right? Look, there's even a road and a load of fences. How civilized? What? What's wrong? It looks like there's a proper highway up there, whereas that one's going to take us into a fence. So I'm just going to face this in this direction, and then I'm going to dash and feed this wailing cat again, because I feel like this is going to go for a while. So if I just leave us auto-walking, you hang on for dear life.
Be fine, I'm sure.
And it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Marvellous. Well, I mean, I can get out. So I'll be fine. This is to get me back for putting Crim on sale. That's what this is. I'm going to crash into a tree now. Just slightly. Oh no, just get to go through the tree. We're on an angle. We're going off the road. Somebody save me.
Sorry, I appear to be driving you into a lot of trees there. I was just thinking this would be a marvellous time for, like, for just, like, a unique or something to be trundling about in the woods nearby. And you're watching on stream as the cart just trundles on by and you're like, what? It would have been a fun thing to come back to. Instead, you just got some trees to the face and a sheep.
You don't find unique. Unique finds you.
It's true. It's true. I once found a unique, but every other time a unique found me. Ooh. The maple hedges are also pinkish. Like the cherry trees. Look at that. I don't know why they'd go pinkish in this. Never mind, don't question it. I keep wanting to get up and, like, peer over the top of the hedge, but we're going up at the same rate that the hedge is, so there ain't going to be no peering over it.
Like, if I could just stand up on the cart.
Yeah, exactly. We are actually we're in a village, so we're in the village of Sunnybrook Farm, which also means I can't just trim one of their hedges down to peek over the top. Not that I'm a rogue hedge trimmer. That would be Calvert. Genesco stables. It's a whole deed. Let's go and have a look-see. And an angry unicorn. Hedge peeker. Yes. I am a hedge peeker. I just want to know. I am curious to a fault. And I always want to know what I don't know, and I like to see things. Like, I'm nosy. I want to see all the things. I like peeking in things, like people's LMCs. Oh, there's an unfinished bit of road there, and more angry unicorns. If anybody wants pink unicorns, this is not the place to come for them. We are right in the middle of, like, right in the middle of nowhere. This is not accessible at all.
Just look from somewhere else.
I have just rolled my my chair over my own skirt though. So there we go. I'll do better.
I actually got thrown by a dragon the other day. That was quite fun.
Did you? Was it?
Yeah.
So was it a black hatchling? I think they're the ones that throw.
That's also the one that found me.
How far did it throw you, out of interest?
About, I want to say 20 tiles, maybe.
I don't know if they've got a range that they can throw you. I feel like I was thrown a lot more than 20 tiles by the forest giant, but I don't like. Now, if it was done, I'd be going to try and figure out precisely how far it had thrown me. But at the time, I was just so surprised. I didn't quite know what to do with it.
I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, but I've never been thrown by a hatchling, and I don't know if they've all got different throw ranges. I've also never been thrown by an avatar, but they can boot you as well. There's a little lurking goblin over there, peering around. Also, this road's about to do a little turn. So, am I not? Maybe I'm not quite on the road that I think I'm on. Is that? Oh.
I don't keep track because I just trust that you know where we are. So I have no idea.
Well, I mean, I am winging it, but I think I want to be over there. And if I go back down this way just a little bit, then we should be able to get down and over. Hopefully. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. There'll be another road over here somewhere. Probably.
Oh, I remember what I was going to ask you. We were talking about sounds in Worm earlier, sort of nature sounds and things. And I was going to ask you, like, what's your favourite sort of soundscape in Worm? Like, which area, which set of sounds do you like the best?
I mean, I really like waterside sounds, and one of the things that I sort of tend to judge, like one of the things that I was saying about sort of Cair Paravel is even up on the ledge, you're close enough to the water that you get the water sounds, and I like that you can hear them from the manor. I don't like the rowing sounds when you're actually in a boat. Like, I think it's partly because the volume increases quite a bit. That's actually quite a sort of a jarring sound transition. But I quite like being just close by the waterside. The ducks can get a little bit grating after a while.
It's my favourite as well. I like the kind of frog noises.
But yeah, I like the frogs and like the sort of the frogs and the crickets and things, and I like.
I really like that.
I find the water sounds really just quite peaceful and lovely.
It was something that was nice about the little island that I had for a little while on Delhi.
Yeah,
was that it was only the waterside sounds because it was a dropped dirt island.
Yeah, and so at Brambleheim
really
Brambleheim on the upper deed, you don't get them because I'm not quite close enough to the water there. But I think pretty much all of my other deeds are really quite close by the water. And at some point, I keep meaning to measure how many tiles you have to go from water before you lose that soundscape. And I don't know if it's different if you're at elevation. Certainly, you get the water sounds even at elevation, but at elevation, at some point, you start to get other sounds kick in that I think override it, like wind sounds and stuff. And I don't know if there's like a hierarchy of which ambient sounds dominate based on different things like that. But I do keep meaning to measure how far away from water you can be to still get the water sounds.
The wind is my least favourite. I hate steppe and I hate mountains.
See, I quite like the wind when you come out to a steppe. I don't think I want to be like in it the whole time. Like if my whole deed sounded like that the whole time, I wouldn't like it so much. But I like that soundscaping when you come out into open ground, and like the kind of the howling winds and the skittering of rocks in caves and things. Like I think the ambient sounds are actually really, really well done.
It's when you're there for ages at a holy site or something for a faux sampo, and you just like,
you just get tired of the wind howling all the time. Whoops. Right, this was the road I was looking for. So, cracking on to the north with recipes littering the road. I mean, these are common ones, so I assume everybody has these, but if anybody doesn't, you know, if you need unfermented rum or fishy fingers, shout and we will mail some to you. I'm mostly picking them up because I've started using them as decorative items. And I'm running out of rare ones to use.
If anyone missed the Billy Sheep Gruff Stew recipe offer, that still stands if any of you haven't got it. I've also got goblin liver and onion and eyeball stew and a tall tale sausage.
Is it tall tale? I thought it was tail. Is it?
Wait.
Oh. Wait, eyeball stew, pork belly rillions, horse burger.
It's tall tale.
It is tall tale. That makes more sense. I was like, there's only got one tail in.
What memers?
What are they? We're talking about recipes. If anybody hasn't got any of the basic drop recipes, like any of the plain ones or the rare ones, or we've got a couple of the supreme ones, like the Billy Sheep Gruff Stew is what we made at the start of stream. That's one of the supreme ones. And we were saying if anybody doesn't have it in their cookbook, we can mail it to you. And if you're a Northern Freedom Isles toon, although we can't mail it to the Northern Freedom Isles, your cookbook travels with you. It also travels with you to the Epic servers. So if you can get to a portal, you can hop over the portal and receive one on the Southern Freedom Isles, read it, it gets added to your cookbook, and then you can go back home and it's still in your cookbook. So we can, in that way, also get them to NFI players, but I assume that most people have probably got most of the basic drop ones by now. It's just the Billy Sheep, like the supreme ones, sometimes people don't have. But we have got all of the common ones and the rare ones as well. All you hear is ducks on your deed, and you've never seen any taking names. We had ducks in the game for like a week last year, and I was so sad we didn't get them back this year. We had them as an April Fool's last year. There were suddenly little rubber duckies on tops of barrels and in like flotsam and swamp puddles. It's the only time we've had ducks in game, and of course there is now the little duck figurine that you can buy as well. But yes, invisible ducks. In fact, one of my books in my in-game library is called the Cosmogony of Invisible Ducks. Ooh. There's a troll just casually picking his nose over there. It's a cherry forest. Look at the colours.
Yes, Robbie gave me his fantastic horse burger recipe, which I very much appreciated.
Nice.
Because I've never seen one before or since.
Have you not? Have you got the other one? I can't remember what the other one is. Foot and mouth stew?
Where have I got? Is that a fantastic one?
It's I think I'm missing two, but I might only be missing one. I'm definitely missing the cheese fondue.
I have. I don't know where I got it from.
What am I looking for? So Billy Sheep Gruff Stew is one of the supreme ones, and that's the one that we were giving away to anybody who doesn't have any. Eyeball stew and pork belly rillions, and goblin liver and onion are the rares. Foot and mouth stew, horse burger and chips, and I think the fondue are the fantastic ones. Pan au chocolat is the other supreme.
Oh, I haven't got fondue.
I haven't got a fondue. And the tall tale sausage. So I've got maybe if there's only 3 of each, I feel like there's 4 of each, because don't ogres and champion ogres drop different ones, right?
I don't know.
I feel like I don't know if I'm talking out my arse here. Like, I feel like the champs drop different ones than the normal ones do, which is why some of each of them are like super rare. Is that right? Who knows? Maybe the wiki will tell us. I'm going to be going in a straight line for a while. Let's have a quick look. Let's find out if it does. I sort of stopped paying attention to what drops from where. Recipes, lootable recipes. Trolls and goblins have their own special foods. Each creature type has a basic, rare, supreme, and fantastic one available. Okay, so it doesn't... Maybe it doesn't matter if they're champs or not. So maybe it's just there's 4 recipes for each type. So there's 4 for ogres, 4 for goblins, and 4 for trolls. Are there only 4 rarity ones? So there's 1 supreme, 2 supremes, and 2 rares, 3 rares. Yeah, okay, 3 rares, 3 supremes, 2 fantastics. So maybe it is just one I'm missing now. Maybe it's just the cheese fondue, and that's the last fantastic that I'm missing. That's why you've not been able to work out how to do cheese fondue. Yeah, it's not one you can discover. It's a lootable drop, so it's not one that can be discovered or copied. That's the coast down there, right? Where even are we? Also, what are we?
Definitely don't know.
What are we fighting? Oh, snaky boy. Hello. It's a noodle. Aha. Ish. Kind of aha. Now.
Sky Falls.
Hey, Sky. I think we're almost up in Cloudy's neck of the woods, you know?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Aniata. Yeah, we are. There should be a Wargasm Tower a little bit further up here. And then we're kind of on the north. Like, we're then on the corner, like there's the 2 islands just over that way.
Sorry, there was a pheasant following us, so it made me laugh. I don't know why it's funny. But it was.
Well, they always run when you go near them. It's just sometimes they run in the same direction as you.
Mm-hmm.
You used to briefly live on Indie Memers. Whereabouts did you live when you lived on Indie? God, look at that for a forest. I feel like there may once have been a bridge here, but there ain't anymore.
Quick, no.
No.
Let's not
even
do that.
even a small bridge. No. Let's
go down here.
Yeah, let's go down here. Oh, well, I think maybe we shouldn't have gone down here. I don't think this is a body of water we can get around. And in fact, I think that might be the road back up here. Oh no, wait, look! That looks suspiciously like a coast road. Okay. So, where are we?
We're here at SE Castle. Oh, no, SW Castle. Southeast and Southwest. That's where we are.
Phoenix Bay? Phoenix Bay.
Blue Phoenix.
Blue Phoenix, okay. God, look at that terraforming. I don't know if that's a project that somebody gave up on, or if that was a project that was completed and then somebody started converting to something else, or...
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's a lot of surface mining that's been going on up there. This is quite a titchy little lake, though. Phoenix Bridge. You know that lake, Brandon's deed, and his mother. I don't know. Let's have a look and see if we can find a deed token. Not in there. It's weird to have fireplaces outside.
Memes, is that what you meant to link to?
What?
The first link isn't a map.
What? That was a shitten link.
Yeah. Not a map.
Oh, okay, so you live near Cloudy. Okay.
It's like being rickrolled, but in a good way.
I was looking for a deed token, wasn't I? Maybe... Don't know if we can get in here. I don't think we can. Might be somewhere in there. But I'll tell you what we can do. Let's have a look at who these are secured by. Well, okay, so these were made by Humongous and firmly secured to the ground by Sapphire. So there you go. Sapphire. Your deed is a mess. Wait, have you got a deed here as well, Bun? So, Mimas, you live below Sapphire. So we've just... When you say below, what do you mean? Do you mean like to the south of? Because we're... So north is that way. So, Mimas, was your deed like somewhere on this lake? You said so earlier. Clearly I missed that. Hang on. This lake is horrible to get around. Oh, the people that lived here fixed the area. Oh, yeah, and you did say this is close to your deed. Okay. Sorry, Bun, I do miss bits in chat sometimes. So, Mimas, you were somewhere around here. Ooh. Maybe we go this way.
For some reason, I thought Bun's deed on Indy was somewhere else entirely.
Over the bridge and west 40 tiles. The little canal was right off your deed, and you lived in the southwest corner of the lake. So, over here-ish. This is the southwest corner, right? Leave Silver Phoenix. Oh, this whole time. Also, I'm going to eat some of my Billy Gruff stew.
What are you doing with that octopus?
Wearing it, apparently. Look at it. It's literally wrapped around my waist.
Why? Why is there suddenly tentacles in my face?
You don't want tentacles in your face? I thought you
Not
liked
really.
it. Look at it, suckers. They're so good.
No, thank you.
They're so good.
Squishy.
So good.
Got a nope texture.
Okay, well, what if
Rubbery.
okay, what if I put it in the what if I put it in the other hand? Is that better? Now you just get the head.
Okay.
No. Do you not like octopuses? Or is it that you just don't like dead octopuses?
Should we have gone west at the bottom?
West at the bottom or west at the top? It has not gone a bit anime. Thank you, Bun. Myra had a tiny one about 50 tiles north from the bridge. So we were... What were we going? We were just going south. More to the left back there. West before up the hill. Okay. Oh. So north of this bridge, Myra, that is the Phoenix deeds, right? Blue Phoenix and Silver Phoenix. So that's these two deeds. Just okay. You know what? I'll put the octopus down because now its tentacles are getting in my way. So that's Blue Phoenix and Silver Phoenix just there.
Are we not going? Yeah. Is it this hill on the left? Did you link it? But I didn't see a link.
Bun says you can see his on the worm node map. I haven't been on the worm node
I could
map.
if I knew where I was looking.
Let's have a look.
But I do not know where I was looking.
I am on the worm node map. Corvo Bianco. Is that what we're meant to be looking for?
I don't even know which part of the map we're in, so I don't know where I'm looking.
We're up on the northeast side. Like literally up on the northeast corner where that little connected set of like 3 lakes in a diagonal is. We're up on the little bit of lake that actually leads out to the sea. Yes, Corvo Bianco. Okay. Where map says that's exactly where you had your deed. Okay, so we've already passed it. Okay. So we actually kind of came past that way. We didn't quite come through there. We came down across the north side of that lake. And Bun's one we're saying is just up here. But you also said there's nothing really at your deed, right, Bun? Yeah, so Mima's would have been over there in that corner, I guess. That bit over there. And nothing at Bun's. And I think Bun's is up there. In any case, let's carry along this way. I think I saw a bridge connecting back across if we need to cross back over. Not again! No. But nobody's ever fed her.
Oh.
Not ever. Not ever. No. I know. She's so hard done by. Are you ever going to build here, Bun? Or is this one of those ones that you've sort of put down and not quite decided whether to disband or to go back to building it? They do eat all the time, Myra. In fairness, they eat quite small portions. They have to eat little and often because one of the 3 cats is a gobbler and won't keep her food down if she gobbles, so they all have to have little portions. What? What were you going to chip in there?
Nothing, it's fine.
No, go on.
Nope.
Go on.
No, it's fine, it's really fine.
I heard you half laugh. Luminosity Crossing. Okay, so where we are now is we're just here on this little bay. Here. Right up in the top corner.
Ooh, sorry. Turning into a pumpkin, apparently.
Well, it is past midnight. We've got an unnamed bridge up there. I mean, maybe this is a good spot to try and find somewhere to camp, because there's quite a lot to look at around here. I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you want to have a look around? Do you want to find somewhere to camp and look around next time?
I don't mind looking around.
Wonder if we can get... It looks like maybe we can get around the coast that way. Sometime you hope you will make it. Yeah, and Cloudy's Deed's just... Cloudy's Deed's over here somewhere as well, isn't it? It's over that side, I think. And I don't know what's over this side. And then we're up into sort of up into the prairies, which I think is where Willow had her terracotta army on Indy. I think that was up in the prairies. So maybe next time, I mean, it's not there anymore, I assume. But maybe next time, if we cut through the prairies and we can go exploring this space, we could then explore around here and find ourselves like round up, back up like at Samling, because that might be quite a nice place to finish.
Yeah.
Finish up our indie adventures, and then we're going to have to decide where to hop to next. Let's just go and have a look up on this side.
Chat. Where do you want us to go next?
Before we wrap around, yeah. I mean, we haven't quite finished Pristine, but we did do quite a lot on Pristine. We only did 2 or 3 on Indie before we hopped to Pristine, and then we did several there. And we've only got, it sounds like we've got just one more session before we wrap up Indie. But that means we then need to decide where to go next. Also, Valray's huge. Look at it. So big. I think, though, this is just going to take us back behind. I saw Market, but I don't see any merchants. I got briefly excited. I'm just going to see what's up this hill. But if there's nothing, maybe we cross back over and we start wrapping around that way. Visit every square in Xanadu. I mean, Calvert was trying to do a proper little run around Xanadu, and I don't know what number he got up to on his Xanadu scout, but he spent a long time scouting Xanadu. Maybe we should do Delhi. Delhi's got a lot of history. You guys have all been developing deeds up in a corner of Delhi. We could finally show off Floofshire and show off
nowhere near finished. It's basically
Myra's place is better.
But Delhi's temporary hens on my sheep.
I heard temporary hens on my sheep.
Hens.
I think this is just taking us back to the Phoenix ones, isn't it? What was I saying? But yeah, I mean, Delhi's got a lot of history and probably quite a lot of historic deeds, and things. Like Delhi might be quite a nice one for a little sort of mooch around. And we certainly know we've got people who know a little bit of the history of Delhi or remember Delhi's early days. I was attracted by the silvery blue lighting in there. That's nicely done. It's like thematic lighting for their silver Phoenix stables. However, I think this is a little bit of a dead end. So if we go back, we'll go back over the bridge. We'll go around the coast that way. The historic deeds on Delhi are slowly disappearing. Well, maybe that's all the more reason to go and do Delhi. I mean, we don't have to do Delhi next, but it would be nice to try and get some of those. I mean, the first time I went to Delhi, mostly what I found on Delhi was a lot of sites of former deeds, like the kind of the historic deeds of Delhi that everybody knew had already fallen then. And so I found kind of like signposts and things marking sites of them, and old sort of directional signs leading you to deeds that no longer existed. But maybe that's a good reason to go and see Delhi sometime soon, if some of the historic ones are starting to fall. This isn't the way we came up at all, is it? I don't know how I got up here, you know. I literally just came this way, and now I've turned back and I'm going the other way, and the terrain looks different, so I don't know where I'm going. Did we cut through hedges? I don't think we did. I'm lost. also need to drink.
I'm not sure. Ooh, I just cut through a hedge.
Sorry. Let's eat and drink something. Maybe it was this way. No, that's going east. We don't want to go east. How the hell did we get up here? There's the bridge. I don't think I came along the ridge. Right? So how the hell did I get up here?
Like I was paying attention to where we
I
went.
clearly wasn't.
This is like the story of my life over on Epic, is I end up at places like this and I can't get down again. I'm like,
There's a slope. Oh no, Rainbow Bridge. We in fact came past the stables, I think. We must have done. So the deed still stands. So why is somebody making off with the... Oh, I see. That's sad. How do you know that it was looted rather than... I mean, I don't know. Is the person who owns the deed just not active at the moment? I mean, it could have been the deed owner, presumably. Oh, look at that. I'm starting to get tile juddering lag. I don't know if that's memory leaks or if that's just... It's not so bad in this direction. I was getting it coming that direction, though. Or I was stuttering on every tile border. Deed owner left a long time ago. Okay, so Delhi's an option. We've got other options, though. I suppose Bun and I have seen quite a lot of release and shown quite a lot of release off on stream. And to an extent, Calvert and I cover quite a lot of Exodus. That still leaves us with Celebration, or Delhi, or indeed some of Xanadu. Definitely not every tile of Xanadu.
The only thing with Xanadu is there's when you travel about on it, because I have gone some long distances on it, is that it's just a lot of long road.
Yeah. You
could easily do a stream where you're just on a road.
You kind of, I think for Xanadu to do it with glamping adventures the way we do it, you almost want to explore the space around certain starter towns and like the communities that sprawl out there, and then go to a different start town for the next one. Because if you tried to do it the way Calvert was doing it on foot with scouts, where he's going like cross country the whole way, you do end up doing a lot of travelling between places, whereas Xanadu is mostly like you've got sort of communities clustered around those areas, and for particularly because we use a cart and horses that we have to pick up between every stream. I feel like Xanadu would be a little bit more challenging to do this way, but maybe you'd have to do it sort of like by zone instead of trying to do the whole thing. Some of the sites on Xanadu are insane, but quite far apart. You're just trying to upgrade my horses, aren't you? In fairness, one of the reasons that we've got riding horses on these is because the idea was that if we needed to, or if we wanted to, we could then get off and use them, and we've only done it once or twice, like I think when we had a rift camp that we came across, but for the most part we actually don't need to do that, and for the amount of times we need to, we'd be better having proper draft horses on these and just taking draft horses, riding draft horses on the rare occasion we need to. But yeah, maybe we should switch them out for mules. House of the Dark Sisters Lighthouse. Could do some nice bits of Xanadu. I think there's certainly more than a few minutes.
You can't say that, Madoon, if you haven't done any exploration there.
Yeah. Xanadu's got a lot of things, although, but like, I think because I don't know Xanadu so well, I'd need to take some advice on where I should go looking on Xanadu. Like, there's a few places I've been that I'd like to try and find again, but that's definitely one of those places, unlike some of the smaller servers, where I really don't know enough. I think we'd have to get some advice on places worth us going and visiting. I like this. I like this collection of braziers under the warg. Sort of like flames at his feet, a bit like a hellhound. Not so sure about this. This reminds me of something, but maybe that's not. Maybe that's not stream appropriate.
Oh.
No, there's a particular genre of.
Yeah.
Never mind. Also, did I just see there you go, there's Lamont Novi Tower. So that's one of Cloudy's towers. In fact, I think this is Cloudy's deed, right? Bela Stellamant? Bela Stellamant. But I somehow... Is this the right way up to it? Or is she one of the other Bella ones? Crim, is Sid alive? What do you mean, is Sid alive? Could do a nice bit of Xanadu. House of the Dark Sisters. What? You saw Sid is jumping? What? What are you talking about? Are we talking about Sidereal? I'm confused. Wait, so you just saw Sidereal behind this house? I didn't see her.
Oh.
I don't know if they're pulling my leg or if I'm in the water. What are you guys talking about? Are we looking for like a sunken
Where?
A sunken statue or something?
Sid's definitely round here.
I mean, I can hear something fighting scorpions or something. Oh, I see.
Looks alright to me.
I can't see it. I don't know where we're supposed to be looking. In here? Ah, I see. Oh, wait.
And Sid, we love him.
I'm confused.
Looks and fish.
Sid does tricks for fish.
She was
Okay.
feeding.
Okay.
We got any fish?
I thought we were talking about Sidereal.
We feed it some fish.
No wonder I was confused. It doesn't need fish, it needs meat, and I've probably got some meat in here.
Feed the whale.
Let's have a look-see. We can feed the whale. Oh, it's because I'm looking in my inventory, that's why. I want to be looking in here. I mean, I do also have fish. It probably would eat fish. Let's see what we got. Got a load of fillets of catfish. We'll find out if it eats fishies.
Hungry enough to eat.
Yeah. Let's have a couple of those. Because I'll leave some meat behind for it. In fairness, whales are hard to kill. Like, they hold their food for a long time, but if enough people pass and it's not being fed. There we go. Has eaten. It's been corrupted. Well, there you go. We'll leave some meat for it. Cloudy calling him Sid is fine, but I was like, wait, are we talking about Sidereal? And you guys were throwing me. I'm looking around for a tune. So confused. Right.
I did pass on a hug as per instructions.
See? Champ Wales. Vault of Cat.
You need this one.
I need that one. I would have vaults of cats.
You've got vaults of cats.
No.
Yes.
No. Hav came downstairs yesterday and he was like, Maria's got 2 little kittens to give away. And I was like, we do not have any more room for cats. But also I do love kittens. And I was watching one of the Battersea ads earlier, which is really quite an emotional ad, kind of showing like the journey between one of their volunteers and a dog that they were rehabilitating, and and it's a real kind of tugging on the heartstrings, kind of a story, like a video story. And at the end the dog's all like rehabilitated and ready for home, and they put up a little sign on it being like, ready to be rehomed. And I was like, this is why I couldn't do that, right? Like I couldn't. They need people to love and rehabilitate them so that they can go and get forever homes. But I would always want them to be like coming home to my forever home. So if I volunteered with animals, I would just have all of the animals, and if I couldn't have all the animals, it would break my fucking heart. I have no self-discipline. I would, and we have too many cats, but if I came across a stray cat, clearly in need of a home somewhere, I would be bundling it home in my arms and taking care of it, and that's why I'm not allowed to work at animal shelters, or even volunteer at animal shelters, because it would never end. We've got a friend that fosters kittens, and it's a heartbreaking job. Like so many of them, like when they lose their mother young and get hand reared, many of them don't make it. And, so they are lovingly fostered and reared, and until they are old enough and strong enough to then, like, I guess go up for adoption. And I couldn't do that either. I would just keep all the kittens, and I would not deal well with, like, when I was young, I've always loved animals, always. And especially cats, because I grew up with cats. But when I was very young, like primary school age, everybody thought that I would grow up to be a vet because I was so into animals. And ever since I was primary school age, I have always been adamant that I do not want to be a vet. Ever. Like, it was one of the first things I was so certain about when people kept being like, you should do this thing. You'd be a great vet. And I was like, no! I always knew I'd be a terrible vet. Like, I can't manage the emotional detachment required to do that job well. It's an important job. I don't have the emotional bandwidth to do it. I don't know how to not just get absolutely wholeheartedly, completely suck it in. And it's a job that I would not be able to do through all the heartbreak, I think. Like, well, I can tell we're coming into a deed because we're starting to stagger a little bit. What's the best way into these sorts of deeds? Not far from your old place either, Vulcan. You've got a maintenance shed just southwest of Bela. I don't have room for cats. What about kittens? That's how they get you, Madoon, though. Because you're like, I could just fit a little kitten in here. Kittens don't take up much space, and then they grow up into cats. And part of the reason that these ones are such babies is like they were not quite hand reared. I mean, like they were reared by their mothers, but they were so young and so tiny, and they spent their first few weeks within a few feet of me at all times. The first night I brought Mina home, she curled up over my throat in bed that night, and she's been curling up on my chest ever since. So that's a cat that 3 or 4 times a day, even though she's now fully grown, big cat, will come and just drape herself around here for cuddles. And that's how I've got such needy babies. So, can we get in this way? Are we back on the shitties? Are you getting lag as well, Bun, or are you talking about that kind of staggering lag as we came into the deed? Don't actually know. I mean, I don't know if this is a deed that that we can access anyway. Oh no, we can. Oh, but look at that stuttering. I'm wondering if this is something that we should relog.
Is it just...
Well, I suspect it's a combination of memory
stream
leaks
that
because we've
stutters?
been in for a while. No. My
Oh,
game
it's yours.
is
Mine's fine.
stuttering.
I seem to be okay.
You've relogged more recently than me.
Yeah.
Which is maybe helping. But like I'm getting quite a lot of stuttering here.
My FPS is still like...
Mine's 52. Is it dropping when I stutter? Let's find out. 38, 42, 26. Yeah, it's not terribly stable.
Mine's not dropping below 60. Which is nice.
mine's kind of in the
I like
30s.
I like this Quanta thing. This is cool. Oh, look, they've got little Yule goats. Oh.
Which plant? Oh, this! This is cool.
Yeah.
I like the turret as well, used as kind of like a base plate for it. Tan, it's probably a combination of partly memory leaks because we've been in the game for a while and we've just come into a place with a lot of things to render. But it's something that a relog might help to fix a little bit. It's not just lights that do it though, it's also just the amount of stuff that it has to render. Because we notice it's like when Bun and I go out treasure hunting, if I start on Brambleheimer, I'm fine. Once we've done a whole circuit of treasure hunting around the map and then we come back to Brambleheimer, we always stutter as we're coming back in. See, and it's doing it. I mean, the FPS isn't actually dropping much below, like it just dropped to 28, but that's not it. That's not explaining what's happening, I don't think. That's not enough of a drop. It's hard to know at this point if it's also something to do with kind of like the tile stuttering we've been getting more generally, but I suspect that this is at least somewhat to do with how long I've been logged into the client and coming into a busy area. So there's a little guest house up here by the look of it. Lavender Skyview House.
You're just like, oh, Skyview.
I do like a good sky view. But also, I don't know if there's roads up this. It's partly because we're in the snow, but I'm just kind of chaotically winding my way up bits of roads. Oh, I quite like that. Hang on. I like this. I like these planters positioned under the canopy, like the little canopy door tucked into the stone. Like these are nice, like partly poking out. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. Good night, Myra.
Good night, Myra.
Play JK Home on single digit FPS. Yeah. I've seen this one before as well, like the crow's nest version of a bath. Because this is another one of those of a tub. This is another one of those items which actually lasts quite a long time. I've seen people do like cool planters and things with crow's nests as well. These are a little bit trickier to work with than the tubs because of the angle of the slant on the side. So in order to have anything filling the top, you've kind of got to balance it on a thing in the middle. Because with tubs you can stand things kind of like round the edges to get that to fill it up, whereas with one of these you've got a lot less of a footprint at the bottom. But this is nice. And I'm always a fan of like an open balcony. See, and we know I'm a fan of bookshelves tucked into tea arches. I tend to double side them. Because the trouble is they're not quite wide enough to fill a tea arch. So you either have to do what Cloudy's done here and put something else on the back that just kind of covers those gaps, and the trellises do it quite nicely. Like, you've got a little bit of a gap there, but you can almost line up the trellis to cover those gaps. You either have to do it that way, or what I often end up doing with tea arches is having like corner bookcases. So I have a bookcase in one half of the tea arch, and then I have another one on this wall, which allows you to pull this one this way a little bit to plug the gap entirely. That's what we've done at the kitchen in the manor.
Cute.
Yeah, this is nice. I like the candelabra in the tea arch as well, with just like the little sconces coming out the wall. That's nice. I do like this. I like it. I think I like it. I mean, I like them in the narrow windows, and I kind of like the sort of, it looks like a panel on the front as well. It sort of dresses up the canopy door in a really nice way. So that's where we came through. Where are we relative to... Usually not that many trees. Well, I do appreciate people who take time over their deco. I am obviously a fan of it myself. Fort Buddha to the north, but Buddha with one D. Okay, and then we got Bela Ario to the south, and then Lothlorien Meadows down towards sort of Colossus Lake. But we are now at like 1:45. So we can pick a route for next time. And I don't know whether we should go maybe we should go down to Colossus Lake. And explore a little bit of that space before we then go up into the prairies and back around the north coast. I don't know, but that's something that we can figure out next time. No, I'm not feeding you again. No. But for now, maybe if we go and find our way back down to the coast and off Deed, we can find a nice little spot to put down a camp for tonight.
Lovely Deed. Really nice. I like all the different layers and things.
Yeah, terrace deeds are like, they're trickier to do, but they can be really effective. Done well. It also forces a little bit more space between buildings, whereas when people just sort of terraform themselves a flat plane to work on, like sometimes you get quite well spaced out deeds like that, but they often end up being quite sort of symmetrical and uniform. Whereas one of the reasons I like building in not complete, I struggle to be inspired in very flat terrain. I need terrain that I have to shape myself around in order to know where to start and to take inspiration. So I tend to prefer terrain that's a bit more of a challenge. I never quite know what to do in flat terrain. And when you've got terrain that's sort of like terraced or hilly, it both forces a little bit more space and a little less symmetry in terms of your deed planning, but also it makes it easier to give it a more kind of natural, kind of organic look, like it evolved from a small settlement into a bigger settlement. And it sometimes then looks less like those kinds of I don't know, sometimes when you plan a whole deed from scratch, it just looks too deliberate. And I think part of what makes deeds interesting is where they've got like little quirks. It's a rare colossus there, where it's got sort of like little quirks and sort of unexpected twists and turns and things, and clever uses of terrain where people have worked with the terrain rather than shaped the terrain to like forced the terrain to fit what they want to build, where instead they've built something that's, I guess, kind of sympathetic to the terrain around it. I think we're going to have to go back over this bridge, past the whale pool. Let's get back out into non-deeded space. Maybe we can find a spot somewhere back over here.
North, maybe?
What, north of?
Over the other side, properly.
Well, I mean, that's where we could go somewhere on the coast, just over there. I mean, that's all the Phoenix deeds, but maybe on this edge. We could go on this edge. So we're not right in somebody's perimeter. But maybe we could just, on that little lip out there, I don't know if that was on deed or not. I wasn't paying so much oh, hello, troll. I just saw his arm sticking out from the trees, and I thought it was a statue at
hiding
first.
badly.
Yeah. He's not as stealthy as he wants to be.
No. If he stuck his arms upwards more like branches, I think he'd be okay.
Yeah. I think your deed is kissing perimeters with Cloudy. Your deed's back that way a little bit though, right, Bun? Whereas up here isn't over here. This is all Phoenix deeds, but they're mostly over that way, and I wondered if there was something on this lip. So we've left that deed. Bun, yours is over there.
Inward, if we go over this.
Yeah.
Up the edge, maybe.
And that's all deed there. But maybe we can find something on this this lip. I don't know if all of that up there was deeded or not. There's a little bit of land around here on the flat. We're going to find out. We're not in perimeter here. So we could pop something down.
I got a tip off this bit wasn't deeded.
Did you?
Yeah.
Just gonna have a peek around this corner. Nice little corner there. Get a nice view of the bay. Might be able to get a nice sunrise from there for the next one.
It's a lovely spot for watching the skies.
Ooh. And a bit more around there as well. Oh, look, willow trees. I forgot that I wanted willow sprouts, but now I've seen them, I'm just going to go look. Just going to have a quick look. Just while we're finding the right spot.
Shriveled?
Overaged. Overaged.
Overaged.
Shriveled.
Shriveled.
How about this one? This one looks younger. Old. No. Denied. Yeah, that's all the willow trees. Hey, Cops, we are just about to wrap up. Oh, there's a little one. There's some more up there actually, but I don't care enough to actually go hunting them. That one's mature and also does not have a sprout.
No.
That's all right.
Yeah, we could park ourselves here somewhere.
There's a little patch of grass here. Let's park in the willows. That seems like as good a spot as any. So we could we could park ourselves here. And because the snow's down, we don't have to cut grass or anything. So how about we pop them like campfire on the tile I'm on, tents around it. If I stick my tent under the willow. Maybe not on a wonky ankle though. Angle. Maybe not on a wonky angle.
Not
no.
a wonky ankle.
Not
No.
on a wonky ankle. No.
That would be no good.
Yeah, that'll do. Right. Okay, we're gonna make camp. VOD time. Yeah. Well, at least the VOD will be available soon. Okay, so let's have that and that. There's our sign. Mustn't forget the all-important sign. One of those. One of those. One of them's. It's a good thing we didn't run into any mobs. I forgot that I'd taken my axe out of my hand to put an octopus in it, which will be why I'm so slow. Now I think about it.
I feel like there's a moral to this story.
No.
No?
No.
And do you feel like there's a moral to this story?
Nah. Make Ruffle carry
Do me
your
a favour,
octopus.
Will you put a stool down for me? I
Yes.
can't cope with it.
Yes.
Ah!
You're right.
Just doing a little swim. Definitely meant to do that.
Look at her little head bobbing.
That's not going to work.
Okay, I think. Have I put them the right way round? No! This is what I was talking about. Which means I probably haven't put yours the right way round. No, I have not.
See, it's difficult.
It is difficult. I never get it right first time. Okay. Okay. But now, so either these don't, because normally when you start placing something, it faces north, right? But I feel like these face south. Because if I turn it that way, they do! These face south! I thought everything faced north. No wonder I've been having such a time trying to get, stools right first time, because I thought they obeyed the same principles that everything else does, but apparently they do not. There we go. Right. 2 stools. Let's pop the lantern up there. Outrageous. Is that all my bits that I got out? Thought. Where? Oh, I've got the sign. And I'm pretty sure I've got the kindling and stuff in my... Oh, it's because it's all in the barrel, that's why. Looking for stuff, and I'm being like, where's all the other stuff? Let's have you, and one of you. Right. Little candle. Which we're going to light. Pro tip, don't put your candles on the floor to light them. They burn out on the floor, they don't burn out on furniture. And some flowers. And a I don't know that it's much. Put it that way. When Ruffle sits down.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I got distracted.
I was just choosing which side. So, Crim and Ruffles, Lamp Camp. We were on the 11th. 11, 10, 25. Did you find frags? I see that brush in your hand. I see it. Talk to the tentacles.
Well, I see that octopus in yours.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, you can talk to the suckers. Now...
I will just brush you off.
Ha ha ha. So... so pleased with yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. kind of, sort of. Let's just rotate that and then I'll secure it. And that'll do. Yeah, I was talking about you, Madoon. I like how I put my octopus away to secure the sign, and then it's just going to pop back out. Like a daisy. Ta-da!
Yeah, I got a 9 out of 10 from the Pun Master.
Pun Master General. I also like how my my flowers in my hip slot are just like it looks like a little barrette on the octopus's head. Yeah.
That's so cute.
Oh no, my candle went out.
Victory.
Oh. No.
What was it, like 0.5 QL or something?
Well, no, but it hasn't disappeared. I don't know. It's just gone out. Anyway, right, there we go. We can end the stream. There. Oh wait, I didn't do a campfire. I knew I forgot something.
I'm freezing.
Blue. Blue fucking blue. Right, okay, come on. I'll do a
cold.
Oh, so chilly. Camping in the snow.
Someone rescue me, I'm being mistreated.
I'm so hungry.
Stop it.
Now I'm going to cock it up and we're not going to get... Hey, we got a fire. I mean, I'm standing in the fire, but, you know, whatevs. Whee! I could even... I could toast my octopus over the fire. If only I had a toasting fork. Oh, this willow's getting in the way a bit. Unlike my octopus.
Say that, she might hear you.
Goblin glee.
There we go. There's a good shot. Anyway, so we're going to leave it. I could be feasting on her flesh. I don't feast on... You make it sound so wrong, Madoon. I don't feast on her flesh. I just threatened to roast her thigh. Like, you know, I said she doesn't need both of her legs.
I do, though. How can I do, like, the swimmy swim in the style I've become accustomed to?
Yeah, well, you just have to, you know... like a mermaid. You'll just have to, you know, flap the one you've got. You'll evolve.
I like my current method, thank you.
Okay, but if you had to, you could learn a new one.
I could.
I wouldn't dunk you in the water anyway if you were one-legged. I'd take better care of you than that. Bad Ruffle.
Probably.
Waterboarding. Anyway, so thank you for keeping us company. We are going to wrap it up there for tonight.
Oh, don't forget to tell people about Monday.
Oh, we are out for our epic adventures again on Monday, probably from about 7:30 p.m. So there will be another stream in a couple of days, and I have no idea what I'm streaming next Saturday. If I'm streaming next Saturday, something. But hopefully we'll see some of you on Monday, and I think I've got Ruffle and Madoon guesting with me on voice chat on Monday as well. So we will be out and about, getting up to some more mischief, no doubt, for a special birthday stream. It's not really going to be a special birthday stream, it's just going to be a stream on a birthday. Going and getting up to mischief on Serenity. So maybe we will see some of you there. She'd swim around in circles because her one leg isn't central. It's like when Calvert gets his A key stuck down and we just end up going round and round and round on his cart. But on the plus side, at least, then she wouldn't go far, you know? Anyway. So, good night, folks. I have got a cool down screen. It is not actually an independence market. Maybe I should have put club market on this one. But because there are some servers that I just don't visit as much, I feel like I need to keep those ones in rotation as well. So this one is the lovely Dragonwick, which is Seraphina's market over on the east side of Xanadu. It's been a while since I featured this one, and it's such a lovely little market. It's one of those ones that's actually built into a village, so you get to go around all of the little shops and things. So if you've never been, you should go. You should go and have a look at this one. It is directly north of the Mardi Gras site where we have our sort of February soirees / impalongs. So it's nice and central in the middle and well worth a visit if you've never gone nosying around. But we will catch some of you hopefully on Monday, and some of the rest of you I might see next Saturday, if not before. So take care, guys, and try not to get yourselves into too much trouble. Definitely not with octopuses and chopping people's legs off. No, definitely not. Good night, folks.
Good night, all.